Hello everybody. How's it going? Happy Monday! This is great to have you all here for some bonus stream. Why doesn't every stream start with music slightly reminiscent of the Jaws theme? That's right, if you're wearing a 90s swimsuit, you are not safe from me. It's true. True. How's it going, Jin Fizzes, Calibum, Acheron, Rhoda, Sorry You're Dead Lol, Zonard Stark, Petutza, Which Forgot My Account, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Captain Nerd Rage, hello. Welcome to the first of hopefully many bonus streams. I'm going to be doing 6 streams a week for the entirety of the next month. And should this goal bar at the top, which has taken a massive chunking already, everybody on Saturday who contributed to that, I am incredibly grateful for. The bar up top represents my cost of living, and if we hit it, I will continue to do bonus streams every week for an additional month. And presumably I will continue that pattern as long as the support is there. It lets me stream more, and that's a dang good thing. I'm happy to be back here in the Griftlands, if indeed they are a place. The deck building roguelite from Clay Games that we checked out on, I want to say, Thursday. Had a really enjoyable time with, but only got about halfway through a run, so I'm happy to be jumping back into that and checking out more of this game. Usually I've got like a run summary to look at. There's no such thing here, but I can jump into our ongoing run, take a look at our arrangement of cards, and use that as the intro here. We're continuing the run from last time. It is still alive and well. We were on the beginning of day 3, and we were in a pretty good position, it felt like. So let's take a look at our decks here. So here's our battle deck. For those unfamiliar with Griftlands from last time, Griftlands is a deck-building roguelite game, so the similar genre to Slay the Spire. But you have 2 decks of cards instead of 1. You have a negotiation deck, which you use during negotiations, diplomatic combats, where you try to talk opponents down, get more money out of them, convince them to join you in an actual fight, etc., etc. Our diplomacy deck is based around gaining lots of influence, which is a stat that causes our damage-dealing diplomatic cards to deal maximum damage. And then our combat deck, our battle deck rather, is focused around gaining block and using that block to abuse things. We've got this card, Spines. Gain 2 counter whenever you gain defense. So essentially we gain thorns for a turn whenever we gain block, and we have Boulder Stance, a rare card that says whenever you play a card, gain 1 defense. And we are extremely happy to have this particular combination of cards. Hello, Trolled. Good to see you. So this is the basis of the 2 decks that we have got. I'll go over the basics of each type of combat again when we jump into each fight. I'm sure a few folks will need a refresher. There seems to be a story to the run, Nitty, that's the same each time, but the missions and combats in our run are different. So there's a surprising amount of dialogue in the game and backstory that I've been reading aloud because it's relatively interesting. But on, I imagine, subsequent runs or subsequent playthroughs, you would find yourself skipping a lot of that. And the random encounters are different, yep. We've had a couple really interesting things happen as a result of random encounters. Our very first run of this game was killed almost immediately, because we got into a really difficult fight for the starter deck, and ended up dying. And almost immediately in the second run, we ran into a random encounter that happened to be the same NPC that had killed us in the first run, and we enacted our revenge on his giant chin and stabbed him to death. It was a good time. It was a really good time. So here's our map. The basic storyline is that we are Sal, a bounty hunter, who was sold into indentured labor as a child by a criminal warlord, or war lady, I suppose you would call her. What's her name? I can see her here. Cascio. This fine lass right here is Cascio, the biggest debt broker in Murder Bay, who sold us into indentured servitude, and our goal is to kill her and collect the bounty on her head. And we've been doing jobs in the city to build up enough resources to be able to try to take her on. So most of the gameplay loop in Griftlands has revolved around accepting a job of some kind, a mercenary contract, to take somebody out, to capture somebody, to bring a friend home, to save somebody's life, like all sorts of different tasks that can have either a combat or a diplomatic focus. Oh, what ascension level? As far as I'm aware, there's not any difficulty modifiers just yet, but I'm curious to see what get added. So, good old Ascension 0 for now. Good old Ascension 0. During the first 2 days of this game, we made allies with the... who are they called? Wait, the assassin likes us? Reason spared their life. Okay, so we are liked by the assassin, by the way. Yeah, a bit more of an RPG style is a good description of it. There you are. Here's our contact with the Spree. Spree are a criminal organization that we've allied ourselves with in order to get closer to our bounty target, where we were given on day 2 the option of siding with either the Spree, the criminal organization, or the, what are they called? The police force, basically, who are every bit as corrupt, incompetent, and maliciously intended as the criminals are. We had an encounter with a cop who gave us drugs and then tried to arrest us for having the drugs and charged us a fine. So basically attempting to shake us down, and we kicked his ass. Each person that loves you, Nitty, so the relationships here, there's a whole bunch of NPCs in the game, and you can have 4 different relationship levels with them. Love, like, dislike, or hate. Anybody who loves you gives you some kind of passive boon bonus, which can range from, like, discounts in shops to making us do bonus damage on the first attack of each combat. Is what our love with Durno gets. Malloy lets us draw an extra card at the start of each negotiation. And, so the Admiralty, that's their name. This Admiralty Guard, whose life we saved, gives us +5 max health. So everybody has a different unique bonus. And likewise, people who hate you give you some kind of penalty. In our case, all 3 of the people who hate us give us -2 to our maximum resolve. So -2 to our maximum health during negotiations. And we have yet to see any other kind of bane. Admiralty. Admiralty. The Grog and Dog is kind of our home base, which is a great name for a bar, by the way. We can heal up or restore resolve by paying Fish, our best friend here, some coin. Where do new cards come from? Much like in Slay the Spire, after every single combat, you're given a choice of 1 of 3 cards. And that's our primary source of getting new cards. You can also buy them from shops, like so. Shops tend to sell item cards, which you can't normally get from combat. Well, that's kind of interesting. The next card played this turn gains 3 additional XP. That's actually kind of neat. But it's only a negotiation item. Brain gills. They're gills for your brain. And no worries, Captain Nerd Rage. You do you. You do you. Let's see, what's I going to do here? This is the meat market. We can buy mercenaries to help us, though so far we've proven sufficiently deadly in combat. We haven't needed too much help. Let's see what this job is. Nadan has another special mission for us. What are we going to be asked? So Harvey Dent here, or sorry, Nadan here, is our contact in the spree. Well, Nadan, what extra legal shenanigans do you want me to get up to today? Don't know if I appreciate you making light of the work we do here, but as long as you get the job done, I guess I can't complain. I have no idea if that was the voice I gave him last time. By the way, I've completely forgotten.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hit People Guy, thank you so much for those 13 heckin' months of council support. Monday extra streams indeed. I'm happy to be here streaming today. Don't know if all the bonus streams are going to be on Monday. Some might be on Sunday. I might even rearrange the schedule such that I always stream on both Monday and Sunday, and then like my day off is somewhere else.
Commander,
haven't decided yet.
Just received the support of another council
member. And Blue
member.
Sky Monster, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound smug sense superiority. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for those generous subs, both of you. Long and new.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Gin Fizzes! Thank you so much for those 7 months. Tier 1 support, working on your way to that 1-year badge. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for as long as you have. And in return, enjoy your heightened, smug sense of superiority. I appreciate that a lot, Blue Sky Monster. That will count towards every sub, whether resub or new, counts towards the goal up top. I'll be manually adding them at the end of stream for stuff that does not automatically get updated. So I incredibly appreciate that support, and consider any financial support you give me as a vote for more bonus streams. If you're enjoying the stream today, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for your support. So, thank you so much. Alright, that's enough selling out. Play some games, hey? Got 2 jobs for you today. Pick the one where you'd be most effective. So we've got a combat focus. So this quest reward 3-star difficulty combat focus. Spree use hit and run tactics to cripple an admiralty. That is admiralty. There's not. I thought there was a second die in that word. To cripple an admiralty patrol. Survivors are stranded in the field and waiting for backup. Get there first and finish them off. This gives us 238 shills, which is the gold equivalent. These can be used to remove cards, to buy cards, to hire temporary help, to buy graphs. They're a very useful resource because they can be used for a lot of things. Speaking of grafts are kind of the relic equivalent. You have 6 slots for them. 3 that get used in your combat, 3 that get used in negotiation. Our cerebral stimulants give us 1 extra card per turn during negotiations. And the keen skin gives us 2 composure, which is like block when we take out an opponent's argument. And then on the combat side, we have the quick charger. Start of every turn, reduce the cost of a random card in our hand by 1. So it's like kind of like an energy relic, but it applies to a random card. The illicit shifter, which upgraded 3 cards when we took it, and the buckshot. Apply a wound, which is like 1 vulnerable, to a random enemy at the beginning of our turn. After every time you beat a boss, you're offered a pick of 3 boss grafts, by the way. And if you told me that these weren't inspired by Slay the Spire, I would refuse to believe you. Because quite a few of the boss grafts say, literally, gain 1 action, which is the same as energy, the energy equivalent in this game. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn, and then here's a downside to go with it. And if that's not Slay the Spire inspired, I don't know what is. The exact design for the energy relics. The exact design. Okay, and the other one is combat negotiation. These are both the same, except the top one rewards slightly more money. Gao is loyal to the Admiralty and good at his job. The problem for the spree, so they've asked you to remove Gao from his position one way or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, yeah, that one was pretty great. Kept under rage. Was it a combat or a diplomacy one? But it said, gain an energy at the start of your turn. 3 random people now hate you. I think the better of our decks is probably our negotiation. Our combat deck is pretty good now. This card Terrorize is a lot to do with it. It's an 8 damage attack. So the basic layout of the cards is the energy cost in the top left. The number on top is damage that it inflicts, and then additional stuff goes in the middle. 8 damage, which is a lot. If this attack kills an enemy or makes them surrender, we gain 3 power, which is the strength equivalent. 3 power and heal 5. Really strong card. Really, really strong card. Let's do some negotiating. You know, I'm happy to work with the Admiralty that can be brought to heel, but Gao is proving stubborn. Gao's got influence that's useful to me, so I want him under my thumb, where he belongs. You're not my usual witless goon. Figure it out, Hunter. That's an order from your commander. Alright, so here's a quest. We want to do this thing. So immediately we get a card reward to choose from. Sometimes, if you are getting a combat reward, you get 3 cards of the type that the combat was, but otherwise it can be random. So, like, this is 2 negotiation cards or 1 battle card. We already have several copies of Build Rapport. Exertion's new. Gain 2 actions, lose 1 action next turn. So, kind of like Turbo, but you lose the energy immediately. Or Browbeat, which is an X-cost hostility negotiation card. And then if you want to skip, you can just gain 10 shills whenever you skip. Inverted outmaneuver. Yeah, that's actually a good way to look at it. Inverted outmaneuver is much better than regular outmaneuver. Let's see. What's our battle deck look like? We don't have that much card draw in the battle deck. But I do have several things that depend on how many cards we play that turn. I had more card draw, I'd go in an exertion here. I'm gonna take the 10 chills. Mission received! See you when the jab's done. Yeah, yeah, it's true. The first couple of fights, I didn't actually know I could accept surrender, and I went on a murder spree. That's right, I forgot to check the upgrades. One of the neat things about upgrading cards is that most cards... Why? Oh, there's the preview upgrade. Most cards upgrade into 2 different options. You can upgrade in one of 2 dimensions, so you have some flexibility in the way that the card develops. And can use that to create interesting synergies. So, like, Overbear here can either upgrade its damage or draw a card for each target, which is kind of insane, actually. That's ridiculous. I like that. Any like that. Do I know where X-Cost came from? Like, X-Cost things has been... If you're talking about the origin of the concept, X-Cost cards have been a thing, not quite in the way that they are in Spire and Griftlands, but they've been a thing in the tabletop Magic the Gathering card game for decades. And that's likely where the inspiration originates. I have no words, Jen. I have no words. In Magic the Gathering, X cost, there are cards that have an X in their mana cost, and X is whatever you are willing to pay. And then they usually have some effect dependent on X. So you'll have cards like... Oh, what's a good example? I don't know of any off Magic, but it'll cost like... cards that'll have a cost of like X plus 3. And then you get to do something like destroy X creatures. Red plus X, deal X damage to target. That's the classic. The classic. It's a good example. And then there's some kind of funky things that Magic does with X cost, like cards that have costs of 2X. So you have to spend twice as much energy to get this effect X times, or something like that. And yeah, the main difference there, though, is that you don't have to spend all of your energy that you get to control. Listen, just do what you're told or else. I don't have time to deal with your nonsense. I'm sorry. I'll figure something out, I promise. Cow, he's the guy we're sent here for, and Orig... I already forgot what my... Orig seems to have dirt on him. Okay, so we're supposed to get... This guy dislikes me. Why? Have I ever met you before? Oh, we robbed this guy. That's right, we robbed this guy a while ago. That's the cool thing about this NPC system. Because we randomly encountered this dude earlier, and then we robbed him, he's now an NPC in this quest. So our past actions, I guess, are coming back to bite us just a little bit. What's up, dude? So, in order to get him to give the information, we have to do a negotiation combat, and because we robbed him earlier, he's got plus 10 to his resolve during the ensuing negotiation combat. Or we can pay him. I think we should convince him so that I can show off a negotiation battle. Let's do it. Notice you're talking to Gal. What's going on? That doesn't seem like any of your business. Maybe I can help you out. So, in negotiations, each side has a core argument, which represents our health total. If your core argument is reduced to 0, then you lose the negotiation. In addition to that, during the course of the negotiation, each side is going to deploy additional arguments that occupy the ring around them. This guy starts with a personality argument. Defensive. He gains 4 composure whenever a new argument is created. Interesting. So any new arguments this dude creates will come in with 4 block on them, basically. The intents for each enemy, each enemy will show what they're doing, kind of like Inspire. This guy is going to do a 5 damage attack to us and then has a hidden intent. Oh, no, sorry, not a hidden intent. He's deploying an argument, so he's going to do 5 damage to us and deploy a new argument. Seems fine. Seems fine. So we're drawing 1 extra card per turn. And if we destroy an opponent's argument, we gain 2 block. Which is nice. So our main goal is to deal damage to the core argument while managing the new arguments. The new arguments will have passive effects. I can actually probably just show that off. Let's put our Tactical Mind in play. Tactical Mind's kind of like a machine learning. Draw 1 extra card at the start of your turn. But our power... Oh, gain 4 composure whenever a new argument's created. Oh, not only his arguments, but any arguments that get put into play grant composure. Whoops. So we now have a new argument, the Tactical Mind, the power we just played. It's got 3 hit points of its own, and we have to, like, defend it in order to keep it in play. We can lose this power bonus if we take damage. Alright, I guess I'm gonna draw some cards with Brainstorm here. Just apply some composure. I don't want to expend my thingamajig. Or I can get some influence with Boosted Rapport and just like take the 5. Yeah, let's get some influence down. Influence is another argument. As long as we have any amount of influence, our diplomacy cards always hit for the maximum amount of damage. So these 1 to 3s become 3 to 3s. Guaranteed 3 damage. And a lot of our cards also can spend influence for additional effects, like Boosted Intrigue can spend 2 influence to deal 9 bonus damage, becoming a 9 damage card. Pretty strong. So we just take the hit on the nose. He deploys Irritable. 7 resolve argument. Gain 1 count whenever a card is played. If the count reaches 10, Sal loses 15 resolve, and this argument is dismissed. Interesting. Also, ow. So his intent is to attack our influence, to block on his Irritable. Okay. Works for me. Works for me. Any excess damage we deal to an argument, by the way, any overflow goes to the core argument. So if we hit this really hard, we'll deal damage to the main argument. Hail Recall. When you expend a card, draw a card. Yeah, this is our 0-cost Dark Embrace. Very good. Very good. I have to destroy this before the count reaches 10, though. So let us... That's right, we have a thing that hits all enemy arguments, which is real good. Spend 1 influence to deal 5 damage to all our opponent's arguments. Yes, please. We have 3 currently, okay. Probably want to gain more influence and block our 4 influence, right? Yeah. This expends. So, hit all their arguments. Costs 1 less for each influence you have, then lose 1 influence? Heck yeah. So let's gain influence. This card becomes free. We can dunk that argument for free. And then we can use Backpedal to expend a card and gain some composure. I want to block here, because that's where the damage is coming. Get rid of that. And do I want to deal more damage for influence? You bet I do. Get him. Get him. Get him. Alright, just coming in with a wimpy attack. Easy peasy. That card we've got is basically like a Trinket. We expend, which is functionally identical to exhausting one of the cards in our hand in order to gain some block. Works real good. Is to give me more influence. Have a meaningful glance, sir. You know you want it. Bone Tired. When destroyed, Auric loses 9 resolve. What? Why would you deploy that argument, sir? Guess he's just getting weary. Just getting weary. Okay, so we want to gain some influence to make Appeal to Reason free. So we use Diplomatic Insults and take Compliment. Gain 2 influence, then deal damage equal to half your influence to a random opponent's argument. Take some damage, nerd. Overbear seems good. Target a random argument, repeat each time. Repeat once for each valid argument. That'll hit twice, so might as well. Hello, Nam. Welcome, welcome to the bonus stream. Got him. Why did that give me composure? I'm supposed to gain 2 composure when an opponent's argument is destroyed by a card. What happened? Did I destroy it without using a card somehow? I don't really know. I'm confused. Could also be a bug, that's certainly an option. I've only got 1 thing left, so we'll take some composure. Make an appeal to reason. Ah, the patience. This will almost always deploy in negotiation combats against almost anybody. Much like Spire, the devs seem to understand that you should punish the player in order to encourage, like, interesting gameplay. You really want to punish the player for sticking around in combats too long, so almost every combat will scale upward in damage as the fight continues. So it becomes more dangerous to stick around the longer the fight goes on. Target argument loses 2 resolve, you gain 4. I would love to gain 4. An invulnerable argument. No way I can dunk him this turn, right? We could block with a Liquid Courage. If we want to. Do I play FTL faster than light? I have played a few hundred hours of it, Ermin. And I've beaten FTL with every single ship on hard. But I haven't streamed it in a while. Nor have I played it in a while, so I'm really rusty, actually. Not as good as I used to be. Have never defeated it without pause. I've seen a lot of people do. There's some very good FTL players out on Twitch. Have I played or streamed Dungeon of the Endless? No, I have not. Let's see, actually, how much damage can I do? This is 9. 12. I can do 12. Backpedal. That courage out of here. what is this game and where can you get it? This game is called Griftlands, Quiverall. You can't get it on Steam, but you can get it. It's just in alpha status right now, and for the first year of its alpha, it's only available on the Epic Games Store, which people have some feelings about, which is fair. But here's the Epic Games Store page for it. I think it's really cool. It will be coming to Steam in June of this upcoming year. So if you like it, but you're like, I'm not willing to purchase something that's not available on Steam, which I think would be fair, then all you have to do is wait. All you've got to do is wait. Alright, what do we got here? You gave Block. But I can dunk him, right? This will do 6 plus 9 is enough. Okay, so boosted Rapports, followed by Appealing to Reason, followed by Boosted Intrigue. And he's been out-negotiated. So every card in the deck gets to upgrade after it's played a certain number of times. You can see the XP on the card progressing with these tick marks under it. We just upgraded Overbear, so when you level up a card, it gets to be upgraded for free. Does it seem like they give way too many cards in hand? We'd have a relic that's giving us plus. There's a lot of card draw effects going on. Normally you only get 5 per turn, just like in Inspire. I have a relic or an augment. What are they called? I have a thing giving me +1. I had another card in play giving me +1, and then a third card in play that gave me a card draw every time I expended a card. So, like, way more cards than normal were being put into my hand there. Our negotiations are pretty powerful because of that. Do I want even more card draw? Let's take the higher damage Overbear. I think we have enough card draw. Basically, I'm cheating. Yeah, that's right. Basically, I'm cheating. Ooh, do I want another Backpedal? I do, right? That's a good block card that has synergy with Expend, which we have. And yeah, we would like another Backpedal. Note how some of the cards that we find have upgrade progress on them already, which is nice. Org deflates. Alright, here's the deal. Org explains that Gao isn't who they claim to be. That's all the detail you're gonna give me? They're not who they claim to be. Okay. Thanks? Thanks. Oh, you're a vendor, hey? What do you got? Shrapnel Grenade. Admiralty Requisition. Draw 3 cards, replenish, destroy after 1 use. Ooh, he's got a Lumen Grenade. That massively damaging grenade. And 3 influence. Battle cards. Do I want 150 gold for a grenade that's, like, very strong in one fight? I think the golden on the Lumen is because it's a rare card. That's why it's all shiny like. These are uncommons. And this is rare. So looking at our deck, is it flagrantly obvious? Like, rares shine out pretty nicely because they're gold border. How do I tell commons from uncommons? Oh, the uncommons have a silver border around the energy cost. So this is an uncommon. Gotcha. So regular, uncommon, rare. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then just like Inspire, the price in gold of anything is dependent on its rarity. And to some extent, so is its power. You know what? I'm going to buy this Lumen Grenade. I have lots of money to spare. Take a grenade. Well met, traveler. We can convince him to leave the job. He's only got 20 resolve. Oh, because we have the blackmail information, so it makes him very easy to beat. So the negotiation we just did makes this subsequent one a lot easier. Or we can try to fight him, and a clerk will join in. So do we beat him up, or do we tell him to piss off? I mean, we went through the information, we went through the trouble of getting the information to make the negotiation easier. We might as well negotiate, right? This one's not trustworthy. Why don't you just damage me for free at the start? A jerk. You are a jerk. And I hope that you know that. Alright, well, this guy's gonna get dunked real fast. Real fast. So I think we lead with Tall Plead. Tall Plead says we'll lose 1 influence, but if we have no influence to lose, then it's a free 0 to 5 attack. Yeah, we're making them leave a job that they don't actually have. Because he's an imposter, apparently. I don't know. This is baffling. Anyway, let's dunk him. I rolled a 0. Good job, me. Good job. Actually, if I rolled a little higher, I could have turned 1 KO'd him. That's pretty cool. Let's see if I can get some block out of quick thinking here. A little bit. Take it. Oh, he just deployed a lot of arguments. 2 interrogate arguments, which deal damage to a random argument, so we're taking a ton this turn. If we don't win. We're just gonna win though, so it's gonna be fine. And Pale Recall is way OP. Pale Recall is actually OP. It has no right to be that strong. Oh, I can do AoE. Let's use Tall Overbear first. Yeah, that is glitched a little bit. Oh well. So we just boosted Intrigue. And then we pick up Flatter. That does damage. And we have argued. The negotiation card. Non sequitur. Your next card this turn costs 0 actions. We still don't have anything that costs 2 in the negotiation deck, right? What does this upgrade to? Oh. Whoop. I guess we have that card now. What do you upgrade to? But upgrades to 0 cost, I'm fine with it. Cool, one of the upgrades is 0 cost. Oh, and it upgrades to non-expend. This is the this 0 cost version's a really good card in the deck, so I'll take it. Yeah, just targets a random argument for each available target, which is not what it says. Target a random argument, repeat for each valid target. Yeah, so it's target a random argument times the number of valid targets, but don't necessarily hit each one once, even though that is what it feels like to me the phrasing implies. I don't know. Confusing. It's confusing. Gao also deflates. Alright. I'll do as you say. I just hope somebody else picks up the torch. Because it'll start a fire if somebody leaves it on the ground near flammable materials. Gao is out of the picture. Nadan will have a reward. For me? Well met, Sal. Gao won't be a problem anymore. Great! Some people just don't appreciate the way things work around here. We got fat cash money and we get a graph reward. Looking at our graphs, we have a negotiation slot available. Your allies receive 2 power at the start of battle. Not us, but our allies. First Blood. Your first attack each combat deals an extra +2 bleed. Ooh. If I had a bleed synergy deck, that'd be really good. Yeah, we persuaded him to stop doing whatever it is he was doing. I don't actually know what his job was, but we told him to stop doing it. Or Loom Injectors. One of your arguments gains 1 resolve at the beginning of your turn. Every turn? Did we get rid of that if you have... Nope, we still have Boosted Gash, actually. So I think maybe just to make Boosted Gash better, we take the First Blood. We should be able to replace the Elipsid Shifter because this is a graft that only did a thing when we first picked it, so we can get rid of it now. What is Resolve? Resolve is our hit points during negotiations, the strength of our core argument. Damage persists between combats. Oh, gains 1 Resolve. Not gains 1 Composure, but gains 1 Resolve. Still think I take First Blood here. Raft removed! Alright, where are we supposed to go now? 4-star quest, focus on combat. We've got a few new quests available. And a couple new events. Get Liquid Courage, or Desolate Battlefield. Perhaps there's still some treasure to be found lying about. I'm gonna just pick up some free Liquid Courage. It's a useful item during negotiations. These orange events that appear on the map occasionally are important to just go to immediately because they don't take up time during your day. You only have a certain number of things you can do each day, and they'll disappear, I think, if you head somewhere else. So you should just go there immediately. Izoro's happy to see us. Hey, Sal. I found something the other day. Made me think of you. It's booze. Thanks for the booze. See you later. Okay, so now we have 2 choices of quests. We can either do Debt Collection or Ekel lent Rux 177 shills. Retrieve the money if you can, or make an example of Rux to make Ekel happy. Is there a max hand size? Yes. Do I know what it is? No. But there is a maximum. I just don't know what it is. Challenging quest, asset recovery. Let's do some challenging quests. We have not been challenged that much in this run. Krog approaches you with a goofy-ass grin on his face. Hey! How lucky do you feel? Why? You just look like somebody who enjoys a nice game of chance. What do you say to a little wager? I'll flip this shill, you call it in the air. If you win, double your money. Always bet on noodles? So, go big or go home, right? Place a 150 shill bet? Sounds good to me. Call it! Heads! Frog catches the coin with a flourish and shows it to you. Sorry, but today's not your lucky day. Ah. Give you another shot? Double or nothing. I can accuse him of cheating, which feels correct. I think what we're gonna do is double down, try to win. If we fail, we accuse him of cheating, beat him up, and take our money back, right? That sounds great? That sounds great. Only way to make money is to spend it. All of it. Call it! Tails this time. Krog catches the coin expertly, almost flaunting their manipulations. Too bad. Today is just not your day, friend. Alright, nerd. You are cheating. You insult me. I'm leaving. I will beat him up to teach him a lesson, I think. Or I can just demand money out of him. I think that's in addition to... Not instead of the money that... like, not 100 money back, but rather we get all our money back and 100 shills. Or we can just beat him up for being a dirty cheat. Let's beat him up. How about I give you a free lesson in probability? I'm probability going to kick your ass. Oh shit, he's got a gun. Oh, that's funny though. Alright, well, thanks to our first blood, our first attack is going to make him bleed, so we can hit him with boosted gash here. Better question, why did he bring a gun to a knife fight? Doesn't he know he's going to lose? Give him the old tackle. The old tickle tackle. And then make him bleed. So I cripple him, which is the same as weaken, reducing his defense. And I can just block everything he's got now. I stab him and take one? I'm okay stabbing him and taking one. Stabbed on, nerd. Large amount of my cards give a defend at the moment, which is hecka nice. You are going to apply a status effect. Definitely get spines down. Gain 2 counter when we gain defense. It can bleed. Make him bleed. He healed himself. Rude. Now he is shooting me again. But every time I gain defense, I gain 2 counter, and he's doing multi-attacks on me, so he's going to have a bad time, probably. He's going to have a bad time. I can cripple him. Draw 2, discard 2, and expend. Apply 2, cripple, expend. I'd like to draw 2, discard 2, actually. Cool. Gain a counter and a defense for each card played this turn. Perfect. Discard those 2. So I want to do Stab of Stone. If I want a full block, I do Stab of Stone, Feint of Hash, Rebound. Actually, if I do Stab of the Mirror, I'll get full block off of Rebound. So I can stab him twice. Get stabbed, nerd. So we played 4 cards, we gain 1 counter and 2 defense for each card played. 10 block, and our counter is up to 8. So every time he hits us, he's going to take 8 damage. Which is, yeah, going to dunk his face in. Hey Kawiki, this is a continuation of the last playthrough. There's our boulder stance. When we play a card, gain 1 defense, which means we also gain spines, I hope. I genuinely hope. Yes. So we're getting counter like crazy here. Or that's 10. But this counts as 2 cards, I think. Yes. Only getting 1 block, so I'll take 2 damage, but I have 13 counter. So I actually just straight murdered him without having a chance for surrender, because I did so much damage with the counterattacks. Rip. Ooh, man, that's actually a rude, So, Bina now hates us, we've incurred her fury, and will likely face the consequences, because we killed their friend Krog. And now we start with the Social Bane Whispered Rumors. Opponents start with an additional argument in every negotiation. which is potentially a good thing, actually, if we have AoE attacks. Common problem for a lot of decks. I'll believe it. I would believe it. So winning a physical combat makes you have more resolve. You get happier when you kill people. Apply 1 stun. Oh man, this is a rare card. Kidney Shot! Stun an enemy, and they cannot do a thing. Or draw 3 cards, gain 2 counter. But man, apply 1 stun? I gotta take that, right? Gotta take that. You're starting to get a reputation for violence. Draw a card. Hold on, what does that say? Unstable, 0 cost. Draw a card, play it with a random target, and expend. That seems good, actually. Seems good. The upgrade to Kidney Shot is... either more damage or 0 cost. Are the options. What happens if you kill all the characters in the game? I've been wondering that, Ish. And I was thinking that what I'd like to do, if I enjoy the first playthrough enough, which I'm like 90% of the way there to enjoying this enough, that we would try another run where we see what happens if we attempt to completely ignore the negotiation side and just do a full bloodbath playthrough, killing everybody and never negotiating. Does that work? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. Krug is dead. You pick up your stray change off the ground and continue on your way. But not the 100 gold that we could have negotiated. Well, this is combat focused. Let us continue. Ellen! I remember you. Wait. You know me. We've definitely talked before. I remember your negotiation abilities, that you steal my money. And maybe a pacifist playthrough. Maybe. I know that there's mandatory fights occasionally, but you don't have to kill anybody. You do have to fight them, though. I don't know you. What do you want? I'm looking for a thief. Great. What do you need stolen? Yeah, right, the coat? The coat-hat combo is so nice. No, I mean, I'm looking for somebody who has stolen from me. Fool. Oh. Some very valuable goods that were part of a highly complex three-way speculative sex deal went missing from my warehouse. I can salvage the deal if I get them back soon, but I don't know exactly who took them. I'll give you a cut, if you can locate them. Deal. So we get a card up front. I don't think I want any of these, so I'll take 10 shills. Romance everybody a run. Some ruffians that I hired to run security are the most likely culprits. Topo and Olongwi. His parents hated him. I think their names were. Start by asking them some questions. I'm sure one of them will know something. Alright, so we have the ability to negotiate for a better deal, which we're gonna do. A lot of times when starting a quest, you can begin a negotiation, where your opponent will start with 3 additional arguments. Each argument gives you extra money if you destroy it. And then all you have to do is win. My experience with this so far tells me that you should, if you're ever given the chance to do one of these negotiations, you should take it. Even if you don't go for any of the actual money-giving objectives, just take out the very easy 10 resolve core argument. You'll gain a diplomatic card reward and experience on some of your cards. See here. Attacking me for an awful lot. Okay, so that does get played at 0 cost, so that's actually a really good card. Oh man, we got Tall Overbear too. Oh my, okay. Prepare the dunking. We're actually going to kill all of her arguments on turn 1. Good stuff. Really good stuff. So we'll take the spin and influence version of this. So we'll do Tall Overbear. 1 to 5 damage to a random argument. For each valid argument, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might actually just instantly end the fight here. Let's see if that happens. Got her! Whoops! My money! I wanted that. Oh well. Oh well. Do I want another build rapport? We're like... I think we're really good on our influence gain. Give it 10 shills. Fine, I'll give you an extra 10 shills. You finished the job. Alrighty. Thanks for that. So we have to interrogate both Topo and Alongli. Stonks! You have a feeling you once lost a job to this guy, but that might have been a different Alongli. You hadn't heard he changed work. Aye. 50 resolve. Oh, and our friend who likes us will help us out. Or we can beat him up, and our friend who likes us will help us out. Do some more negotiations. I really enjoy the negotiation combats. So, you were working for Alan when her goods got stolen. Pretty suspicious, eh? What are you insinuating? Any problems can we solve with shills? So he's giving us kickback cards, which are 0 cost, lose 10 shills, do 2 to 5 damage. I like it. I like it. I like it. I don't like these powerful, Man, this hate is rough. Rough. That's what I'm gonna say. Being hated is hard. Nice taste, though. The plain argument with 2 resolve and bait. Not as good as getting 3 composure. Except 1 flustered. Ah. Getting 3 composure, thanks. Consider this. You're a dumb nerd. Got him. Boom. Hey, my next card this turn costs 0 actions. We want to use that. Gain XP on it, because when it levels up, it'll be good. Do I want to pay money to do damage to you? Yes. We just bribe him in the middle of a combat. I like it. Keep that out of sight. Can we just find Bina normally? I don't think so. But I can't say that I've tried. Crafty. Okay, so his intents are hidden, as long as this argument's in play. They have 1 influence. Good. Oh, I had an action left. Why did I have an action left? I can't math, that's apparently why. Loy. Target an opponent argument each turn for 2 damage. At the end of turn, double the damage this argument deals. Okay, so the longer that stays in play, the worse things will get for us. That would be tragic. Got him. I don't think I can go above the resolve that I started with. Oh, I can. Excuse me. I totally can. There's a lot of resolve here. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. 8 damage. Yeah, 8 is a lot. He's taller for bear too. Don't have any. I think we're gonna use the liquid bronze / liquid courage. Use AoE. Oh, nice. We rolled double 5s on that. Get wrecked, nerd. Get completely wrecked. Nice fight. Very nice fight. Just throwing 7 my way. Easy peasy. If I had more influence, I would be doing more damage, but I don't. So let's get Tactical Mind in play. And block. Okay, the impatience is ticking up. So his damage is just gonna get harder and harder here. You're fatigued? I think so. I looked this up, and fatigue comes in on turn 6 of combat, no matter what. After 6 turns of combat, your cards will stop gaining experience, which is an anti-farming mechanic, which is really good, I think. He's good. So can I just do 11 here? If I do Inspirational Talk, Appeal to Reason, that's 9. And then I can, YOLO the Tall Overbear, and then kick back if it doesn't work. Sure, that'll work. Give him the YOLO. Here, have some money. Go away. Alright, so Backpedal gets upgraded, and it upgrades to 8 block or expend up to 2 chosen cards in your hand. Interesting. True Grit, but it upgrades to either more block or a second card being exhausted? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, so being able to play more cards per turn is good, because it means you get to upgrade the cards faster. Based on this one run that we've had so far, though, it seems like you're likely to be able to upgrade all your cards anyway. But it does mean you get to upgrade them faster, so that's nice. Spend 2 influence, gain 8 composure. I like that. Aplomb. I love the flex. It's so good. It's so good. If I had more influence gain, I would... What do you upgrade to? 12? Or spend 1? Oh my. I almost really want that. But I think it's our block is better achieved from these back pedals. Boosted pedal, gain 8 for expend, which draws us a card thanks to Pale Recall. Wasn't me, I swear. Topo did it and threatened to kill me if I talked. Please, just let me go. You're pretty sure he's telling the truth. All right, go bonk that other guy. Topo. Nobody in Hoveria has ever heard of a smuggler with a heart of gold, and nobody in Hoveria has ever heard of Topo. It's unlikely the two are related. Didn't think my day would involve a grifter dealing. We can either press her for information, people involved on both sides, or beat it out of her. Just a 1v1. If we beat it out of her, we might actually kill her. By accident. That would be bad, wouldn't it? We should probably do this. We're playing reasonably peacefully this time. I am looking forward to doing a violent playthrough. Let's press her for information. Our negotiations are strong anyway. I'm no detective, but that seems mighty suspicious. We have the blessing of Hesh. Ow! Add 1 resolve and 1 composure to a friendly argument. Okay. Sure. Oh, we're about to upgrade our quick thinking. That's nice. That's extremely nice. And 50 composure. And I can upgrade our Rappert too. We want to what? Sequitur, Rappert. Quick thinking. I think a lot of damage here. Have a meaningful glance, sir. And then get wrecked. Oh yeah, knocking out our arguments. Knocking out his arguments actually gives us all the block we need. Convenient. Or her arguments, excuse me. I'm really liking this unstable card. Just saying. Well. Got him. I guess. Gain some more influence, right? Yeah, we want more. Aim to influence, deal damage based on half. Round it up. Get our card draw going, and then it lets us upgrade Tactical Mind, which is huge to have that upgraded. I think we can upgrade that to draw 2 cards per turn, which is disgusting. But what if they're true? Just block. Just block, right? With deflection, so we get that closer to being upgraded? Sure. Boop. This blessing is really nice. I like it. Some damage. Steal your resolve. In luck. And then just level this card up a bit more. The impatience begins, but I'm pretty confident we can just hold on for a while. 9? 9. And I drew only damage cards, so our, Well, here's our Pale Recall. Whenever you expend a card, draw a card. Hey, expend a chosen card in our hand, gain 8 composure, which will also draw a card. Don't need both of these boosted intrigues. Deal some damage. Build more influence. Nice looks. Some damage. Do a lot of damage. Easy game. That. Boy. Oh yeah, that double damage thing. I just KO you. No, but I can think fast. Three composure, thanks. Alright. Plenty of resolve. Steal some AoE. Huzzah. Huzzah. Hey, Dozy Lion. I really like the way the negotiation combats flow. With all these multiple targets that you have to prioritize. It's good stuff. Oh, I didn't have the... Whoops. Oh, whatever. That worked out. 3 upgrades available. Let's upgrade our build report, which can either start in our opening hand or improve its influence gain by 1. We want the higher influence, for sure. What else can we upgrade here? Quick thinking. Upgraded special cards or have more choices? I think we want the upgraded special cards. I guess it's got an hourglass figure. An hourglass figure? Yes, this upgrades to 2 extra cards per turn. Or we can make it 0 cost so that we just get to play it for free. Do we need even more card draw? I think we just want to be able to do stuff faster. Take the 0 cost upgrade. We already have like one draw per turn, right? Improvise cards from your discards. So pull a card from your discard pile back into your hand. What do I think of the Twitch versus Mixer stuff going on right now? I actually don't know what that is. What is Twitch versus Mixer? This is news to me, Captain, or Mr. Pyro. It's hard facts upgrade to Composure or draw a card. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, is Mixer a competing streaming service and they lost Ninja? Oh my. That sounds dramatic. That sounds dramatic. Oh, that sounds fun. I personally really enjoy hearing about internet drama that I'm not personally involved in. I like watching communities implode from a safe distance, especially when they're ones I don't care about. It's fun. So that sounds hilarious, and I can't wait to read about it. I can't wait to read about it. I think it's, truthfully, it's probably a good thing, because if competition is a thing, it means Twitch is likely to need to up their game to keep
excellent work, Commander.
To keep streamers around.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Trinity Man82, thank you so much for that 3 months of Twitch Prime sub. Yeah, enjoy your new blue defect energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for continuing to support the stream and for hanging out here for the bonus stream on Monday. Awesome. I have a lot of personal attachment to Twitch myself. I've been watching stuff on Twitch since 2013. And I'm really entrenched in a wide number of Twitch communities, so I can't imagine I would ever, like... it would have to take a lot for me to consider swapping over to anything else. But it's interesting to know that there's some level of platform wars going on. There's certainly a lot of potential advantages to streaming on another platform. Like, I've seen a couple of 1 or 2 YouTube live streams do really well, because YouTube's able to leverage its massive recommendation ability. Like, so many people use YouTube. If YouTube chooses to direct traffic to any sort of live YouTube stream, that stream will do extremely well. What about a 7-figure deal with Mixer? That would probably be enough. Bloodbane. I like money, and everyone has their price, and my price is definitely met by a 7-figure deal. In Venezuelan currency, oh, that's, I can buy maybe a sandwich with that. I still might consider it. Oh, I can imagine, Jin, that YouTube live streams are a nightmare for creators. I remember hearing Jorbs talk about this a little bit, which is that he would frequently get comments from people on his videos that seemed to, like, from people who really disliked what he was creating, and they seemed to have, like, accidentally found their way to his videos. through some kind of YouTube autoplay or YouTube recommendation thing. And so I imagine while YouTube is good at getting the butts in the door, so to speak, the quality of said butts might be questionable. Oh, and they've got weird monetization? That's also terrifying. I really, really like Twitch's monetization system, the ways that are available to support creators are great. Like, you've got options. You can give money to me directly, you can give money to me through Twitch, you can watch ads, you can do all sorts of stuff, and like there's whatever it is you're trying to do with your money to get it to me, Twitch can probably provide an avenue for that, which is nice. Which is really nice. Let's take some money, hey? Actually, what does this upgrade to? Ooh, 0 cost? Actually, you know what? Let's take an ergo and try to upgrade it. Topo glances around furtively. Ugh, keep your voice down. Puts on a fake smile. It's not very convincing. I took the goods. Yeah. But they're worthless. Bunch of weird stuff from the Rollock. Nobody would buy any of it. Burn it out in the woods. Here. I just want to walk away from this one, okay? Please don't kill me by accident. Alright, fair. Fair deal. Fair deal. I'm saying give me more money. I am saying give me more money. And in return, you give me more money, I give you more stream hours. That's the deal. I think that's and that's as raw and honest as it's gonna get. I am happy to stream more if you give me that cash money. I think she was lying. Yeah, I suspect so, but we're gonna take her at face value. The clearing is deserted. You look around a bit and find evidence of digging. Pushing aside the top layers of dirt, you find the top of a wooden shipping crate with Alan's mark stamped on it. Pay dirt. We're interrupted by Topo. Find what you were looking for. You try to think of a witty reply. Oh shit. She has decided that she's going to murder me. Yes? Question mark. Question mark. Now, I'm going to kill you. Alright, well, I have a lumen grenade, and it seems like a really good time to use it.
We will be watching.
Gin Fizz! Throwing $5 the stream. This is raising money for a shirtless stream, right? Sure. Yes. Let's go with yes. There is a runaway button. Cannot run away until turn 3. Okay. So I think our goal here is to survive until turn 3. Because this is terrifying. Let's see, so we've got... 2 of them have Shroak Skin. So every enemy in combat has a racial modifier, which they added recently. I think it's a little bit unnecessary, because it adds a bit more complexity to the game than is useful. So these 2 gain block when they take damage, and this guy regenerates at the end of each turn. The Duck Hand applies wounds if not blocked, and these 2 are capable of removing negative conditions when they heal a target. And then the Drone is immune to bleed and wound, but piercing attacks deal double damage. We're definitely going to throw that Lumen Grenade. Lumen Grenade is definitely going to get thrown at all of them right now. I can't block very well this turn. Yeah, robots don't stand down under any circumstance. So everybody's got a health bar with a white portion of it. If their health drops into the white bit, they will panic/surrender, depending on how on if they have allies remaining or not. Grenade! Kirker got him. Maybe I can kill this nerd. We apply some defense. Tackle. I think we're taking out the drone first because it has the least amount of health. It's as simple as that. Oh god. Oh god. What, my defense gain exposed? When receiving defense, reduce the amount by half? Are you serious? Oh no. Oh dear. Dealing 8 to me. The combat drone? Okay, I can't kill the combat drone. We are getting very dunked. We should have hired some help for this mission. We knew it was difficult. But this is, like, by far the most difficult combat we've ever seen. By far. You're doing 434. You are... What's your intent? Being made clear what your intent is. Alright, so we want to take out that dagger still. And we want to cripple you, because you're hitting me for the most. These are once per ever block. Okay, so running away, people will think less of you, but at least you won't be dead. You may fail your current job. That's probably what we're gonna do. That's extremely probably what I'm going to do here. Especially when they're healing each other. And I don't have that much damage capability. So I think we gotta run. This is no prestige. We've not discovered whatever I don't know what prestige is, quite frankly. Full disclosure, don't know what that is. I think I play cards and then run away? Or am I... If I play cards, am I allowed to run away on the same turn? Yeah, am I... Exactly what Kelly asks. Can I play cards first before I try to run? Or will I lose my run? I guess it doesn't matter this turn, necessarily. It was great earlier because you can only run on turn 1 or 2, can't run until turn 3. Let's see. Yeah, I can still click the button. Good. Okay, I'm gonna run now. Your allies will dislike you for abandoning them. Yeah, I'm out of here. And then as I thought, you have to take the enemy a turn before you run. Alright. Defeat, but we're not dead. You run from battle and you keep running. Alan dislikes you. You outrun pursuers, but you can't outrun your reputation. Coward. 4 cost. While this card is in your hand, hostile cards deal no damage. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Zombie8, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Welcome back to the council. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes, the community, and your newfound, renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks for supporting the stream. Well, that was unfortunate. And get healed for 20. Get healed for 20. Because we are hurt. That was unfortunate. I was happy to see you. Esh! Sal, you're not looking too good. You want some help with that? I got an old remedy my pappy always used. A shot of hard liquor. It pulls out a gray paste that smells like pickled sea slug. Ooh. Better than new. Might take a few days for the smell to wash off, though. Alright. For the roadside merchant market, To the roadside market. And we'll think twice about not healing or not hiring somebody next time. Alright, what do you got? Switchblade. 1 damage, 0 cost. Add a copy of this card to your discard. Spend a combo, draw a card. Interesting. Another copy of Defensive Surge. Inside Fighting. Whenever you attack, gain 1 combo. Is Strunk. This card was improvised at cost 0 until the end of turn. So if you pull it out of your discard pile, it's 0 cost. There's some combo stuff. We're not really doing combo stuff. The spell is part of the protection, that's right. Do I want to remove any of cards from the battle deck? I think last time we determined the answer to that was no, I don't. Probably not. Combo is a resource that you can use with finisher cards. Switchblade seems great if we're not using combo. You have to spend a combo to draw a card, otherwise it's just 1 damage for 0. Put a copy of this card into your discard. You'd have to have some kind of, like, strength scaling, or power scaling, I guess it's called. But 1 damage is nothing. Yeah, there is a vendor for card remove. Which we will definitely do. I don't think we're taking anything of our combat cards out, though, right? No. Kind of like Anger from STS, minus the part where it does, like, good damage on its own. Got in 1 combo at the beginning of your turn. That would make it good. Or start negotiation with 1 dominance, which makes our hostility cards deal more damage. Don't think we want dominance. All right, Endo, you can remove a negotiation card for us. It costs a lot, but we have a lot of money. Let's get rid of that coward. All right, and well, what cards do you have? This guy hates us, so his cards are very expensive. Yeah, we don't want any of this. See you nerds later. Shh, looks worried, but you'd be worried too if your bar was smoking. You alright, Fish? We've got a problem. Some of the supplies I need to finish this up are contraband, apparently. Last time we saw Fish, she was electrifying the bar after an assassin attempted to kill us. Yeah, we officially failed that quest. Nerd Rage. Quest has been a dismal failure. But we have a feeling for how difficult combats can get in this game, and suddenly I'm feeling like our deck, which was previously overwhelmingly strong, is not as strong as I thought. So that's exciting. I see where this is going, but I don't know how to stop it from getting there. You're gonna ask me to get contraband, aren't you? Look, you want to be gently shook from your slumber by a new assassin every night? Need you to head down to the docks and grease the wheels, or this'll never get done. Alright, fine. I'll do it. Feel free to take my bouncer with you. Alright, Ban. You're coming with me. Fish said you might be able to help me solve her supply problem. Did she now? You're her employee, right? So you do jobs for Fish, and in exchange, she pays you? This would be another one of those times. Fish and I have a very specific understanding of what is or is not my job. Make it worth my while, and we can talk. And by make it worth your while, obviously, I'm gonna convince you with Fish's aid. I love that random people in the bar just like pitch into the argument, depending on if they like you or not. So we started with influence, I think, from fish. We want to take out the whispered rumors. Possible here. We do the tall over bear, backpedal, mending drain, tall plead. That's my turn? Cool. That works. Well, that works. I hate Brainstorm so much. I think it'd be better if I upgraded it. We buy drinks for everyone here that doesn't like us? We could, I think. If I felt like parting with my money. It would be an option. Oh man, yeah, these zero cost powers. So good. So good. Some influence. And more card draw. And more card draw. And we can upgrade one of these deflections. This one. Get upgraded, nerd. See you later, LJ. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's true. We can get the bouncer to kick people out if they like us, so we can prevent them from like pitching into arguments, which is, I think, hilarious. Oh, nice. We non sequitured, and that drew cards. Crazy. Backpedaling begin. We can upgrade a card or do 3 damage, gain an influence. We have so much influence. Actually, this will gain us more influence and then it'll do damage. Like a lot of damage because we have so much. Take 5, nerd. Take 5. Now we can just, like, dunk. Commence the dunking. So, improvising a card from our discard should mean that place a card from your discard pile into your hand. Yeah. That is what it means. I accept it. Seven damage? How about you die? How about that? Okay, so I can level up Ergo. Ergo is the card I want to level up quite a bit. Oh yeah. This is a game about diplomacy for now. It switches between diplomacy and combat eyeshadows. Your character has 2 separate decks of cards. Where did I end up? I think oh yeah, Fate got upgraded recently. 6 defense or... yeah, 6 defense. And then deflection upgrades to either restore 5 resolve and gain 5 composure, and then destroy this card. Or blocked everything. Let's go deflection of clarity. I've got other better block cards, so permanently removing this card from the deck sounds great to me. We got a new negotiation card. Do I want another build rapport? Probably not. I love the art for a plum. It's so good. So good. We get that stuff for fish, then the bar is safer. If the bar is safer, your job's easier. So, a bit of effort now means a whole lot less later. Make sense? Yeah, it does. Though I gotta say, too much of my job these days involves keeping your scrawny butt safe. That must be very hard for you. The butt is so scrawny. Alright, we got Ban to join us. And now it is time to ban some opponents. It's dark when you arrive. The docks should be closed, but they shimmer with activity. Not long before you spot why, a ship from the Rolak is moored in the harbor. No doubt there's a quarantine in place. Who's that? Show yourself. Howdy, officers. Just me, your friendly neighborhood hunter. Oh yeah? Dock's closed, hunter. Especially to you. We got a Rolak shipment, and I'd bet you'd hate to be the one to test its quarantine. So we can pay them money, or we can talk our way through. Fight our way through. Which looks like it'd be really difficult. But we do have allies. Cannot run from this fight once it starts, do or die. Okay, so I think we should talk our way through. What's it to you if I get sick? Just look the other way, Switch. That. Flustered. Hey. So our opponent deals reduced damage for the first 2 turns. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's do the AoE thing. Get our influence up. And now for damage. So this is planted evidence. The Admiralty opponents tend to do this in arguments, as they plant evidence on you, which is essentially a bomb. An argument with very low resolve that, if destroyed, deals bonus damage to us. So we don't want that. Oh, wide deflections, very nice here. Some AoE would be great too. Let us draw a card and play it. Ooh, card draw. All the card draw. Can't even see the... Okay, there's a button to look at the cards in my discard pile, but I can't actually click on it because my hand is in the way, which is mildly annoying. That's weird, actually. We want to get the thing that lets me do 5 AoE, though, so I can take up both these arguments. That'd be great. So we'll ergo Diplomatic Insults. Take Flatter. Deal 5 to all. Got him. Still have 1 action remaining. And I have how much influence? 3? That wasn't really necessary, but I wanted to do it. Brisk. She'll steal 10 gold from us each turn. That is doing very minor amounts of damage. Unacceptable. I don't actually have a choice in the matter, do I? Well, I could do... No, I can just KO you. I can gain 2 influence with Compliment. And then do double boosted Intrigue to KO. Got her. Oh. I'm a hunter. I can take care of myself, and this is all a waste of our time. You know what? Fine. Go on through. Any luck, you'll break out in putrid warts, and then I'll be laughing. Make your way onto the deck of the Rolak ship. Come across an Admiralty neck deep in debate with a stevedore? Is that a real word? What is that? Stevedore. A person employed or a contractor engaged at a dock to load and unload cargo from ships. So, specifically a dock worker. Okay. It's a real word. It's just... I do appreciate when a game expands my vocabulary. More importantly, you spot a small box lying on the pile of customs contraband. You recognize it as the goods of Schneeds. Don't care what schedule you're on, that ship stays in quarantine. I got other ships to unload. What am I supposed to tell the Hessians? They should delay the auction because their goods are held up? You let more ships in, and that's exactly how infection spreads. Or are you too much of an ignoramus to follow quarantine protocols? Figure this is as good a time as any to break the tension. What are you doing here, grifter? This is a secure area. I can convince him to end the quarantine if I can beat 70 resolve. I can cut a side deal to get the package. I can offer to attack the Admiralty, or I can grab the package and make a break for it. Those are some options. End the quarantine? That seems like a terrible idea, with potentially devastating consequences. And that we're even allowed to attempt it with extreme difficulty makes me definitely want to click on this button, so I'm gonna do it. Listen, Rudana, you gotta think clearly here. The action's in 2 days. You gotta just let these sick people out, man. Gotta do it. Seems like a terrible idea. Damn right it is. This is an awful idea. This is the worst idea. We play this first? That was a waste, okay. Exchange a meaningful glance. Have a glance, sir. Stop planting evidence on me. Can't help but notice that you have, like... Keep a pusher. It's 2 resolve, autoplay expend. Okay, you're doing all sorts of crazy stuff that I don't like. Please don't do that. Good as any time for wide deflection. Oh! Okay, a random target can indeed target my own arguments. That's fun. That's not fun at all, actually. That's horrible. That destroyed my planted evidence. Well, that's yikes. I mean, that does fit the bill for unstable, but, like, yikes? Okay. Need to find my AoE. Found it. And our card draw. When you expend a card, draw a card. Resolve automatically at the end of your turn. Let's expend though. Nice looks. This is only taking 2 out of 3. That's fine then. Let's get rid of those baffled cards. Reinfluence. Only 1 action remaining. It's in the discard pile that I would like really want back. Nothing? Okay, fair enough. Just hit him, lol. Deploying 2 new arguments, but not really doing anything that I care that much about. Hit him. Okay, this is going fine. Patience is kicking in now, and we've got Interrogate assailing us. Which is rude. But, you know. 'Tis what it is. Can I take that out? It only takes 4 damage. Yeah, I can kill that. Heck yeah, I can kill that. So that'll let me hold on to influence. Good. Stealing money from me, huh? Don't blame you. So you're directly targeting these 2. Okay. This might require some liquid courage, which is fine if it does. Time for more AoE. Restore 5 resolve and gain 5 composure and get rid of this. Let's do that. I don't have to draw that card anymore. Yeah, fatigue is no penalty. It just means the cards... We can no longer gain XP from cards. It's not something to be actively avoided. It just happens. In every fight. 9? Yeah, we can block that, no problem. No problem. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can just KO this nerd. Heck yeah, I can. So I should... Yeah, that'll kill. So I should play... Deflection here to level it up. Before I do that. Alright, quarantine has been ended. Great appeal to reason. Oh, I had fatigue. This does a 5 to 8, or we can reduce the cost by 1. We're frequently playing this for 0. Let's make it do more damage. It's a good card. Duplicity. The next card played this turn is played twice in Expend, and upgrades to 0 cost. Or to not expend. We want the upgraded version. And we definitely want that, so I'll take it. It's a burst! You haven't even let the Rolak ship dock yet, so just keep it out of there until you hear from the skipper. In the meantime, let the Hessian ships come and go as they please. Quarantine is preserved, and so is your sanity. It's disorderly, but with the auction in 2 days, I suppose it can't be helped. Fine, Alongwe, the quarantine is lifted. But if that Rolak ship drifts even an inch, I want to be told immediately. Wanders off to sign some documents. Thanks for that, Grifter. My jaw was starting to ache from all that chin wagging. Because my chin is so big. You almost make it when you hear a gurgling from across the bow. The Kraken! Oh god, it is the Kraken! A hulking beast heaves itself out of the water, shaking off droplets that sizzle on contact. Along he rushes to your side, looking suitably slack-jawed. My dock! No! I'll die first before you ruin me, you Rolakian nightmare. Slobbering Aberration Shroog is our boss fight for the act. Summon Shrooglets! Oh no, not Shrooglets. Not Shrooglets. It's 231 hit points. 15 block. Eternal Instinct. Gain 1 power whenever an ally... Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. A summoner that gains power when we kill its minions is terrifying. That's hitting us all. These are applying status effects. Well, this is bad. This is bad. I think we'll be okay, though. So far, the previous boss fights haven't been too scary. Here, have a stun. Yeah, so that actually just counters what it was going to do. Neat. Neat. Bedlam! Do you want to upgrade rebounds? He gets it from the stun to get angry at me, and then goes back to being stunned. Shrooglets are easy to kill. And our friends are killing this one? That's terrifying. Rev up. Okay, so this thing boosts its power. You are attacking our friend for quite a bit. I think we can block... Yeah, we can block our friends, though, which we should probably be doing. Too talky, not enough smashy. Could be. Definitely could be. Can cripple. Turn order. It's not made apparent. Oh. Get some big bleed on the big boy. Apply 3 wound? Yeah. That'll make this thing take a lot of bonus damage from our allies. Oh god, it's much bigger when it comes up to... when it gets close to us, it looks much bigger. That's terrifying. Alright, so it's doing some sort of status effect. That's fine. We get Boulder Stance in play whenever we play a card for the rest of combat, gain 1 defense. Excellent. We'll stab the crap out of it. More Shrooglets! Time to get Spines in play. I mean, we're not even being attacked, though. I'm still gonna... Yeah, got cost reduced, so we're definitely gonna play Spines. Whenever we gain defense, we gain counter. Seeker does stuff when discarded and heals us. So we definitely want to Bedlam the Seeker here. Target a random enemy. Which enrages the Shroog! Okay, that only works on me, huh? How unfortunate. Our allies are gonna take a beating here. God, it is so big. Oh, Terrorize. If this attack kills an enemy or makes them surrender, gain 3 power. You don't say. So we gain 3 power, our attacks deal 3 additional damage for the rest of combat. Sorry to hear that, clever resort not found. I haven't dropped any frames. We are streaming in a pretty high bitrate, so you may want to play with the quality options. Let's see, we have 3 wound, but no bleed. He has not actually attacked me yet. How unfortunate. It stabbed a pod. So the Shrook... Oh yeah, the Shrook is an AoE. Well, that's unfortunate. 1 harmful condition. Can I remove fatigue? Is that a harmful condition? 1 wonders. 1 wonders. Put more wound on this thing. One wonders. Yeah, get him. Oh, I countered it. Got him. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. Having allies in combat is such a, like, a massive swing in terms of how difficult it is. Spines and Rebound get an upgrade. Rebound can upgrade to, 3 counter and 2 defense, or 1 counter and 3 defense. I think I want 3 counter and 2 defense. That's a lot of counter. And likewise, Spines can upgrade either to cheaper, or gain 3 counter instead of 2. I think we want the cheaper Spines. 2 cost is a hard cost to pay. Would I say that game is currently worth the €12 it costs in the UK in its current state? I would say so, yeah. I think there's enough content to fuel at least a couple of runs. And it looks like those runs take... I mean, you probably go faster than I do, but there's at least 10 to 15 hours of content. Depending on how replayable it is, it could be a lot more than that. But, yeah. Given that it's not that expensive, I think it's worth getting at its current price. Why the heck not? Oh, another kidney shot? Heck yeah. Or, hold on, these are all rares. Shadow Mastery. Whenever you discard a card, gain 1 power until the end of your turn. Oh. Or discard a card, double the damage on a random card in your hand this turn. Kidney shot. Kidney shot, kidney shot, kidney shot. Oh, sorry, pound symbol. My bad. You're right. That is, my American is showing there. Excuse me, 12 pounds, not 12 euros. That's true, I should be looking at upgrades. We'll look at the upgrades for all of these. We know Appeal to Reason does. What's Caprice? Improvise 1 random hostile card to your hand. It costs 0 until played. Hey, it's an Infernal Blade! It's literally Infernal Blade. Upgrades to upgraded or 2. Oh, man. 2 cards have got to be better than 1, right? Or Airtight. Whenever you play a Diplomacy card, apply 2 Composure to a random argument? Do you know how many Diplomacy cards I play? A lot. This seems very good. I would like to... Yeah, any green card is a Diplomacy card. So looking at our negotiation deck, like, half of it is green. Yeah, Airtight it is. Ugh. Did any of its blood get on you? Somebody said something about warts. I hate to say it, but that switch had a point. That thing was downright nasty. Imagine it getting it out and wreaking havoc. Bird or Bay wouldn't know what hit it. Speaking of, you're not supposed to be here, Hunter. You better push off before the reinforcements arrive. Good idea. See you around. Hopefully wart-free. Bye. We have the package. A Burger Bay. That's right. Burger Bay. What it's called. Guy hates us because we robbed them. Can we buy you drinks? I can provoke them. If you provoke them, they will attack you on their own, and you can kill them with no diplomatic consequences. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? What is this, Morrowind? We goad them into attacking us, and then we can kill them with no consequences. Hey, Sentru, I hear you've been talking about me. Didn't expect to smell you here, but then you have a way of stinking up the entire continent. Insulted. Only one way this can go, with you dying on the floor. I guess this is how we deal with people that hate us. Apparently. 8 already. Multipliers applied, flustered. And that's reduced? Whoa. I mean, worst case scenario, like, there's no downside here. If we lose this by having our core argument go to 0, we don't die or anything. We simply end the combat. We don't do the thing. Oh yeah, I can make boosted appeal cheaper. Take this out. Got him. Accept 3 insulted. Add to your opponent's arguments. We'll end the negotiation and start a fight if this argument reaches 10. Hilarious. 5 composure, yes please. Here, do I insult you? I insult you. Have some insulted! So it adds this invulnerable. Reduced by 1 when you play a non-hustle card. And if it gets to 10... we get him. How's it going, Kentar? If any argument or bounty is removed, destroy this card and draw a card. Sure? Sure. Okay, now you're doing very little damage. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get our airtight in play. Might as well play this. Nice looks. Okay, so we gain, like, block like crazy thanks to airtight. Irritable. Count reaches 10, Sal loses 15 resolve. Ooh. I can just insult the crap out of you. And I can probably... why don't we just insult her like crazy? Straight to 9. Go soak your head in a Hesh's foaming loogie, you surf slime. God, I like the writing in this game. Alright, become insulted, nerd. Ooh, I can get a second tactical mind. I would like that. That's it! We're fighting now. Now we're fighting. And you're getting your butt kicked. Maximum butt kick. Stun you? I don't need to stun you. I would in fact like to counter quite a bit. Accept her surrender. But I was told I was allowed to kill her without penalty. But then their friends will hate us, and we have to kill their friends, right? It's just a non-stop cycle of murdering. Alright, we'll spare your life in the fight that we provoked. Discard 2 cards, attack a random target, draw a card, discard a card. Grade 2, draw 2, discard, or draw 2, expend a card. Holy shit, what? 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 Hold on, wait, hold on. How are these even vaguely comparable upgrades? Draw 2, discard 2 is a tactician. Plus, right? You draw or is it tactician? No, prepared plus. That's what it's called. Prepared plus. Draw 2, discard 2. It's like a mediocre card. It's fine. Whatever. But then the other upgrade is draw 2 and exhaust a card. So it's a Burning Pact at 0 cost. Which is like 10 times better. Like, this is a ridiculously good card. I'll take a rummage, just for the ability to upgrade it into that better card. Ah, I hate you. What do you even want? You back away asking yourself the same question. Alright, she hates us, but she's intimidated now. I accept. I accept. Okay, fish. Give her the package. Here it is, fish. 1 box of pure contraband. Just make sure you wash your hands. Alright, we talk to her again. Yeah, I cannot provoke her again. And she's like, please get the hell away from me, you crazy person. Alright, send the rest of the back. I thought I was gonna get a boss relic. Fish disables the alarm long enough for you to slip through the curtain. Home at last.
Cuts through the window like the glint of a knife, and you think of that as you drift off.
Sleepy time. You need 14 additional negotiation cards? Oh, it's counting upgrades. Fair enough. I did not get a boss relic for defeating the giant monster. I was never offered one. Something about the sunlight here feels murky and thick, like a sludge tide. But there's no use sleeping in. You only just got back in the Griftlands and already you've made yourself an enemy too powerful to ignore. Nothing for it but to forge ahead. When you come out of your room in the morning, Fish looks noticeably uncomfortable. I don't know of any character customization at the moment, Zerwildo. I don't think I have any costumes I can equip, but I've never actually clicked on the option, so we'll try that. There are additional characters coming. Sal is only one of 3 planned characters. But for the moment, she's the only playable one. Hey, Sal! Got a visitor. Oh? Nadam! What are you doing here with your handsome mug? If I'd known you wanted to slum with me at the grog, I'd have invited you sooner. Time for you to prove you're really worth the investment I made. I've got a big job for you tonight. Needs your full attention, so come to me when you're ready to focus. You do this right, and Hesh, I'll help you take down Cashio myself. So, tomorrow's the big day, is it? Better get ready for it. Got a couple more jobs you can do to prepare. Find me when the sun goes down, and I'll tell you what you need to know. Deal. Alright, can we change outfit? Is there any other outfit? No, there's only the... This'll do. Yeah, we only have one outfit. There's maybe more that I can unlock. But maybe they simply haven't been added yet. Don't know for sure. Don't know for sure. I imagine I'm going to unlock something when I beat the first run, is my guess. To the map! A challenging negotiation focus quest. That sounds fun. I don't have to hire help for that. The summoning. 120 gold card removal. 205 gold, and this one, ooh, gives me a graft and 140 shills. I like grafts. What did I get for taking down the quarantine? The knowledge that somebody, somewhere, is gonna get some warts. Probably. Let's do Repo person. Oh! You've been intercepted by Shell, the angry-looking, downtrodden merchant. A lone shopkeeper stalks you in your tracks and waves a knife in your face. Hand over all your money! Now! Or I'll kill you. Offer her a job. She looks a little desperate. We can scare her away. Opponent has plus 10 resolve. Shell is done with it. Defend ourselves. Hand over all of our money. Ask her about herself. Can we just ask her? Are you threatening me? Yes. Really? Yes. Well, I'm a hardened bounty hunter, and you're like... You look like a level 1 commoner. I'm your worst nightmare. Would you like a job? Listen, Shell, I don't want to fight you, and I certainly don't want to give you all of my money. So how about I give you some of my money, and you stab somebody other than me? Protection, eh? I won't do it for less than 50 shills. Final offer. Welcome aboard. Let's crack some skulls. Shell dusts off her knife and resheaths shit. And Shell now likes us. Shell joined the party. Excellent. I like her attitude. She's great. She's our worst nightmare. Did you guys hear that? Right, so well, though, the writing is what's really sold me on this. Although I really do like the negotiation combats, too. Hey, it's a Longwei. Don't you like us? Hey, Sal. I hear you've got a job. Offering my arm for pay, it slices, it dices, it gets rid of mices. You won't find a better offer. Maybe just a firm handshake will do the trick. Got a client who hired my business partner and I to acquire some goods legally. And I don't mean any of those words that are in quotes, literally. I'm detecting a lot of euphemisms. Well, my business partner took off with the funds. I hope he went to get the goods like he was supposed to. But I haven't seen him in days, and the client is breathing blisters onto my neck. I need you to confront Cambury, find out what the hold-up is. Hopefully it's a quick fix. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be that. Look, just find Cambury, get the goods, deliver them to our client. I'll pay you extra just to make sure this is all smoothed over. Deal. but not deal for any. What did these upgrade to anyway? What? Only one upgrade? Apply 3 composure and then double composure on all arguments. That is a much better card, actually. Because that's at minimum 6 block. Or blow. Steel targets composure. Or mower damage. Or this is double tap. Double tap's pretty cool. Good luck out there. And of course, negotiation will happen. Thanks for the kickback. Actually, that's worth it, because we can use the kickbacks to gain extra money. I like it. I like it. Oh, I can do a ton of damage this turn to all of his arguments. If we use Flatter, we can do 5 to all of these. Brilliant. We go Tall Plead first, I think? Yeah, we're bribing him to pay us more. That's exactly what we're doing. That's hilarious. We're gonna get a lot more money, too. Let's have a talk. How about I give you another 99 shills? How about I give you 10 shills to give me another 99 shills? Ha! Charitable donation! How about I give you another 99 shills? Wait, I said that? I gave him another 99 shills. How does this work? Oh wait, I didn't even... Aw, oh, man. Rude. Hilarious. God, that's funny. Next card played this turn... Wait, the next card played this turn so I can double Pale Recall? Am I understanding that correctly? No, I can't. That's not quite how I wanted that to go. Whatever. Gain an action for every 3 cards in the discard pile. Almost good enough.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Oh, did play twice. Cool. There wasn't an animation, I guess. Tawny1029, thank you so much for those 4 months of council support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy your menacing air of smug superiority. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. 394 shills if we complete the job. Minus the amount that we paid him to pay us. Bit baffling. Person hates me. But it's the bouncer. They will go out of their way to act against us. Alright, bouncer. You're not my friend. Fortunately. But I can provoke her. And then we can kill her. And then she won't interfere. 70 resolve, though. Sure. I mean, let's see if killing her causes somebody else to hate us. All problems can be solved with shills. The right attitude. That is the right attitude. Plus, it gives me opportunities to, like... This is just really good, because it gives me opportunities to level up my stuff. I don't have any stuff. Oh, but I have the thing that gives me stuff. I'm dumb. You and I know something these goons don't. How to make a baller martini. Here, have some money. I hate you. And I'm trying to pick a fight with you, so I'm gonna pay you money to fight me. What? Wait, what? I can't follow the logic on that. I'm paying her money to fight me. Deal. Done deal. It's brilliant, is what it is. That's just brilliant. 7, huh? Or some cards. So we just want to block? Some influence going. And then insult! The goal is to just draw enough insulted. We should be drawing a lot of them very shortly here. Yeah, exactly. So now we actually just win immediately. Works for me! I must target snare. Oh, it's a bait argument. Aha! Non Sequitur gets upgraded to 0 cost, so it actually does stuff. Get another negotiation card. We can take another Ergo, or another Duplicity. It's mostly upgraded too. I mean, we just take that. That's it! Fighting time. Fighting time is now. It's definitely a card I want to upgrade. Do I just counter the kidney shot? Ducked on, nerd. Right in the kidney. Right in the kidney. This is on Prestige 0, Blind Fox. This is my first run of the game. That wasn't the right card. Well, kitty shot. In US dollars, this is about 15 bucks, Zerwildo. I believe, on the Epic Games Store. $15 redos if you too wish to own a copy of this here video game. Get stabbed on. Yeah, our knife-wielding friend is being relevant. I like it. I like it. Time to get countered. Really hard. Hiya! Alright. We tried the peaceful road before. It mostly led to confusion. Time for dying. Ooh, second Boulder Stance? Yes. Almost upgraded Boulder Stance, too. Or wait, hold on. Footwork. Discard a card, gain actions equal to its cost +1. Discard any number of cards. Gain actions equal to their combined cost +1. Oh my. Or gain actions and draw cards equal to its cost +1. Oh, Visionary Footwork's interesting. That's a cool... These are cool cards. And if it wasn't for there being a boulder stance here, I'd probably take it. But I'm definitely taking another boulder stance. Bina is dead, and so is the grudge she held against you. Oh, that was it? It's just gone now?
Commander,
Cool.
one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Sugar93,
project.
thank you so much for those 6 months! Twitch Prime support, earning that red ironclad energy badge, and with it, the smuggest sense of superiority. Thank you so much for the long-standing council support. Nice hat. Cambury has a reputation for eloquence and poise in difficult situations. It'd be fun to see if it holds up. The human looks us up and down in suspicion. You Cambury? Alongme sent me. Wants to know where his money got to. It's come to that, has it? I got the goods, just like Alongme asked me to, but I got mugged. Now the bandits are sitting pretty on our stock. Whoa, that's not a fight I want to get into. Not even with my downtrodden, knife-wielding level 1 peasant. We can get the goods back. That's where I come in. You know where to find these bandits? I do. And with a face like yours, we just might be able to get the stuff back. Hold on, what are you implying from my face? Are you saying I'm good at negotiating? Or are you implying that because of my face, that I'm probably going to have to kill them? What does that mean? Embry lost the package, so we'll have to receive it. So we could hire some help. At the meat market. If you spare the assassin, you can hire him. Is he here at the meat market? Got Ekel and Kalel. Ekel! Oh, I have to I replace Shell? No, well, in that case, then there's no need for hired help. We have our free level 1 peasant help. Finding the bandits is the easier part. Getting the goods back will likely be harder. Hate to interrupt you in your place of business, bandit, but it seems like you stole something from a friend of mine. Could be. I've a habit of collecting other people's stuff. What are you gonna do about it, grifter? I'm going to talk to you? Or I can fight... Oh yeah, that's not an easy fight at all, huh? That is a very, very dangerous looking fight. You can also place a hit on somebody with the assassin. Where do I find the assassin? We saved his life. He likes us. Time for talking. Don't know. I don't think you know exactly who you stole from. But we're gonna pay you 10 money. Guy's got a short fuse. Every time we destroy one of his arguments, his damage goes up by 1. When removed, receive 30 shills. So I can pay him so that he'll pay me. Right? Also, why am I doing 1 bonus damage? Oh, increase all damage by 1. Okay, that includes my damage. Understood. Makes sense. That makes sense. I think I want to duplicity my block. Oh, it's a random event. Gotcha. That sounds about right. Okay, yeah, there's not really an animation for doubling, so it can be a little hard to catch. Fair enough. Feel the need to pay you. Escalation. Add +1 damage to all intents. And when a hostile card is played, it does more than that. Fair enough. Power Duplicity, Pale Tactical Mind. And that should result in tons of card draw. Wait. Okay, yeah, so I have 3 stacks of that in play. Not what I wanted to do. Also, that's gonna get dunked. And I don't have the ability to prevent it from getting dunked, do I? Unless I promoted thinking and get something good. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. So I should draw 3 extra cards this turn? Yup! I sure did. What is this? Kingpin! Opponent intents gain 1 bonus damage for each opponent's influence. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear. So I can use Pale Non Sequitur to get Airtight and play for free? Yeah. We Pale Recall first. So I'm just drawing cards like crazy here. Doesn't seem very fair. Seems very unfair, in fact. Composure is block. Yep, that's right. That is exactly correct. Buys a card from the discard pile. Which I might as well do, just get some XP on, Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, this is probably fine. This is probably fine. When dismissed, the opponent loses 10 shills and you double your actions? That's a bounty. That's good for me to take care of. The opponent loses 10 shills. Opponent has 10 shills to lose? Don't really follow. Seems like a good time for Overbear, though, given how many arguments are in play. That is a lot of damage headed my way. I'd say this was a difficult one. If I gain influence, he's just gonna get stronger. What was that? What was that? That was crazy looking. Anyway, he's hitting even harder now. This is the short fuse is getting shorter, but my damage is also going up. For whatever that's worth. I also have 4 actions this turn, which I'm not sure how I managed to get. How did I do that? Oh, from Greedy. Oh, you double your actions. That's what that meant. Understood. Double your actions. So I should have kickbacked that. That's fine. I wasn't understanding how it worked. Let's draw some cards then. Blocking? Blocking seems good. High time we paid you. Well, we should look for a kill very quickly here. Yeah, he's doing so much damage. Too much damage. I think we got him here. Oh yeah. You are super wrecked, sir. Got him. Caprice. Oh yeah, we saw this one before. Backpedal and a nearly upgraded Brainstorm. Interesting. Stone Brainstorm. I think we take 10 chills. This package is meant for an extremely important debt broker. You've heard of Casio? Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's no way in the world you could pay me to stand in the way of that. I'm out of here. No hard feelings, alright? Just take it and go. I'm glad this was all just a misunderstanding. Take the package and hurry away before Tark can see through your bluff. And now for money. Be suicide to start a fight here. Noted. There's a curl to Winnie's lip that might suggest a sense of humor buried deep down inside, or maybe just a bad smell. Yeah, there are events where we're traveling and get surprise attacked, BB Tech. It has happened before. There's also events where we've surprise attacked somebody else while traveling. Here's the goods! You, Winnie, a long way sent me to deliver the goods and to apologize for the delay. Won't happen again. Huh. I was about to send someone to collect, but I can see along we hired a professional to get it done. I'll assume this was just a hiccup, but you tell Alongwe I won't be so charitable next time. 394 shields and a graft reward. All attacks gain +1 minimum damage up to their maximum damage in combat. So any variable damage attacks, like Tackle, Kidney Shot, Boosted Gash, the stabs, do more damage. Apply 1 Composure on all arguments at the end of your turn, so that's just block. Or your first attack each combat applies 2 wound, oh my. What are our grafts? Got the Quick Charger, which is great, First Blood, and Buckshot. Apply 1 wound at the beginning of your turn. Whereas this is first attack each combat is 2. Okay. So we should take the mid-brain padding, I think, because we have an empty negotiation graft. So that's helping us out. How's it going, Pearly Whirly? Shell pulls you aside. It's been a blast. I gotta get going for now. Be seeing you. Thanks for the $50. You're welcome. Debate with Alta. To upgrade one of your negotiation cards, the cost to resolve. Or a healing spring, even though we are at full health. Probably doesn't do anything? I like upgrading one of my negotiation cards. I'd like to upgrade Airtight or one of the Duplicities or something. Most everything else is upgraded. Or Tactical Mind. Be nice too. Sure. Let's have a debate. Upgrade Duplicity. Upgrade Ergo. Or upgrade Backpedal. Well, let's upgrade Ergo. To be pale. So it's free, return a card from discard. And I can gift her 200 gold to make her love us, and then we get an extra card at the start of negotiation? Sure! Here, take this, friend. Gave him a big gift. Now, at the sort of negotiation, we have one additional card. You made the dirtliest decks that are horribly slanted to block, and you can only bleed out enemies. That's hilarious, Pearly Whirly. It seems like, there's a couple fights where the enemies scale up. So I can imagine that'd be terrifying. To the roadside market. Might as well. This is the last day, I believe. So let us put it to use. Anything I'd like to remove from either of my decks? Probably not, huh? For a price. Who's got another copy of Airtight, though? For 480 gold? Yeah, screw it. Alright. That's all I needed. Alright. Good, you're here. What's up, Nadan? You look happy? Is that your happy face? You know Ulu? Name rings a bell. She's an Admiralty officer, right? That's her, Kradeshi. Slippery as Hesh itself. Only one living person I hate as much as Casio. That's Ulu. But like most of her kind, she's got a big family, lots of obligations. Turns out one of her brothers is in the cult, and he's coming to town for the action. See where I'm going with this? I've got a big barbed hook. All I need is the worm. Kidnap Ulu's brother, use him as bait to draw Ulu into a fight, kill Ulu, and Adan will get us into the action. Don't want any of this. Ulu, it's Ulu's kin, is arriving at the beach tonight. Hired private protection. Go insinuate yourself, then set the trap. Once you're in position, we can send the ransom note to collect payment. Only, there's not going to be no ransom. You'll kill Ulu the second she shows her comparatively beautiful face. Do that, and I promise you, you've proven yourself to me. Deal. If you need extra muscle, feel free to bring one of the spree. Just know that you won't be able to talk your way through any Admiralty with a spree in tow. But I'm good at talking. But I think we owe Durno. I think we owe Durno the chance to help us out. And Adan will vouch for us. Durno's our bro. He helped us rob a bunch of people. My buddy, my chum! I got a job. So you should help us. With 1 dominance. 11 damage, huh? Oh, we got another short fuse, folk. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't have any block cards in my hand. That's unfortunate. Well, any good block cards, rather. Might actually give me a better block card. Let's try it. We'll resolve and bait. Worked like I want it to. Yeah, that retargets the intent. That was the same as block 4, but it was fancier. Actually, no, it's better than block 4 because of the midbrain padding. Huh. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do I duplicate Pale Recall? I gotta know. What happens if you duplicity? Okay, it does work like burst. You double the next 2 cards. That does not get tracked very well. unfortunately. But noted. But noted. But noted. Alright, so we should get some experience into play here. Discard pile. Nothing. Okay, we just shuffled the deck. That's right. Noted. That's right, I draw like crazy. Crazy card draw. Oops. Bad at video games. So bad at video games. The XP on that. Guild reason as you lose an influence, so it secretly combos with non sequitur when you have no influence. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, so like backpedal's the only thing I can bother to try to upgrade? Sure. Seems fine. Probably don't want any of this. Let's just upgrade 2. Draw a card, return the next 2 cards you play to the draw pile, or draw 2 cards, return the next 1 card you play to the draw pile. Interesting. Interesting. Don't mind maybe another build rapport. We're kind of struggling to get influence, and I'm okay with that. This is an important gig. We pull it puff. If we pull it puff. I love that it kept that. Very good. Could use the leverage. The Don's been giving me the stink eye, a bit more than usual. Sure, I'll take it along. Hey, Barbinger. This is a roguelite deck building game where you're a bounty hunter on a quest to get revenge upon the person that sold you into slavery. And this takes place through a myriad of quests that involve either negotiation or combat, both of which involve completely separate decks of cards that you have to develop in parallel. So there's persuading and conversation, which can be used to avoid or make combat easier, and then fighting, where you can just get down and dirty and kill people, which will make other people hate you. Kill Ulu. Let's Dulu it. You arrive at the beach where you find 2 Admiralty. Their heads hung in boredom. When is this Hessian brat supposed to show up anyway? Should be soon, shouldn't it? High tides don't want for nobody. Hessian or not. I wanna get my plonk on. Which is a drink, but sounds like a euphemism for something else. Ulu gave us orders, and no way I'm gonna let you bail without me. I can trick him into leaving, or I can just fight them. Let's fight! I'm not going down easy, you switchy bastards. Let's get him. Alright, so this is a combat. We've got Perry, who's going to get dunked by Durno, and Helit. Helit gains power when an attack damages a target, whereas this guy has formation. At the end of his turn, apply 10 defense to all allies if Perry didn't take damage last turn. Interesting. Very interesting. So who do I want to go for first? Probably Helit. Whatever your name is. Get stabbed upon, nerd. Stabbed upon. Bleed no longer decays. Ooh, rude. Alright, so this guy's hitting me for 12. You're gonna surrender, so he's not even gonna actually attack. So can I block for 12? Maybe? Sure can if I cripple this nerd. Boosted throw dust in his face. Got him. Got him. That nerd is panicking. We can get our boulder stances into play, which is excellent. Make him bleed, and then stun him. Boost my power. I like that. Have another kidney shot. Hiya! Play this to level it up. Poor guy is getting obliterated. Poor guy. Level this bedlam up. I gain 2 block every time I play a card, thanks to my double boulder stance. Oh. That guy's dead, and so are you! Admiralty jerks. Alright, Winnie now hates us, because we are on the lam. Or we are on the lam, because we killed our friend Perry. -4 to our max health. And a minus another 4 to our max health for killing their friends. So many friends have been murdered. This seems to be what happens if you decide to kill people, is that you end up with massive banes from murdering people's friends. Oh well. Got some upgrades. Boulder Stance can upgrade to 2 defense or ambush, so it starts in your hand. I would like 2 defense when I play a card, thank you. Upgrade the defense or 0 cost. Upgrade the defense. It's supposed to be a discard synergy anyway, and then Bedlam. Let's get the draw card upgrade. Yes, that's right, you murder them and the bane disappears. Deal bonus damage equal to the cost of your hand. Ooh, replenish is nice when you draw another card. I like the visionary footwork. Try that out. We have a kidney stun upgrade too? We do. 0 cost or more damage? I want it to be 0 cost. Thank you very much. You're starting to get a reputation for violence. Deal 1 resolve to a random target whenever you draw a card. Interesting. We've made a real mess of the beach. Fulu is going to know something's up. Out over the water, a light cuts its way through the fog. Soon, a small dinghy inserts itself on the shore, and out of it steps a Kradeshi dressed in flamboyant finery. Fulu quickly takes in the signs of combat, and his face creases in growing panic. When he spots you, his demeanor changes to reflect his pedigree. You there! What's the meaning of all this? I demand an explanation. And you will find it in my fist. You gonna come quiet, or do I need you to remind you where you've landed? My geography's always been the best of the family. He knows exactly where he is. He knows exactly where he is. And he's throwing a grenade at us. Because he's a jerk. But I'm gonna stun him in the kidney. I can stack stun on him. Nope. No, I can't. Gotta be careful that I don't accidentally kill him. That would be foolish of me. If I were to accidentally murder him, 15 more damage. This guy we don't want to kill. Bolder stance. Upgrade both of them for more defense, because that seems great. More defense. If he dies by accident, that might cause me to fail the... No, I can't fail this quest. It's a story quest. I have no idea what would happen if I killed him there. I have no idea. Well, lucky for you, I need you alive. But alive doesn't quite mean the same as dismembered, so keep quiet. Alright. Shackle Fulu and he falls in line behind. So we bring him over here, use him as bait to draw Ulu into a fight. Now we're not rinsing him, we're using him as bait to kill his brother. Ulu. Stop manhandling me, peasant. Your criminal lifestyle choices is no excuse for poor breeding. Oh, excuse me, I got the genders mixed up, excuse me. Ulu is female. Was he like that the whole way here? Yeah. Yeah, he was. Apparently Ulu was spitting bricks when Fulu didn't show up. Ransom Note should have gotten there by now. One thing though, word is Ulu has one of those pedigree battle Oshnus? A battle giant snail? Oh no. Don't expect her to go down easy. Don meant to back on the tail end in case anything goes wrong, but no offense, but it probably will. No, you're gonna help me, okay? You're gonna help me. I demand that you help me. We just put airtight in play? We just put airtight in play, right? Yeah. Oh, that applies when you play it too, that's nice. Also, sweet looks. I got blocked for days, nerd. Company. Look at all these short fuse nerds. There, contend with that. I want a duplicity here. Duplicity, the boosted rapport? Sure. Won't lose a 10 shills and you double your actions. Okay, so I actually know that we want to do that now. Can I do 4 damage? I can, for 0, so I get 6 actions this turn? Oh boy. This is gonna be a hell of a turn. So we gain 6 actions. Because heck yeah. And damage. Double heck yeah. Have a compliment. You're as sharp as you are charming. Aha! For that. We want to block? I don't know, we want to do some damage. We would like to do some damage. But maybe later or something. Just kind of like playing out the playing out this turn without thinking too hard about it. 6, 6, 7. That's probably less than that number. If I was inclined to do math, I would think about it, but I'm not, so I won't. So I won't. That was exactly the right amount, apparently. Good work, me. Thanks, other me. Alright, so let's get that one back. Yeah, that's a good one to get back. Alright, airtight upgrades to 1 cost. Yeah, that's expensive. And duplicity upgrades to 0 cost, which I also want to do. Know-it-all, gain 3 smarts? Smarts, gain an extra action at the start of your turn and then reduce smarts by 1. Interesting. What does that upgrade to? This is Berserk, by the way. This is literally Berserk the card. Upgrade to 4 in 2 or 3 in 1. Love that. Foster 3 composure to all your arguments. Nah. You stay. Our chances against Ulu double. It's simple math. Simple math is that Don kills me if I don't follow orders. Alright. You take the Ashnu, though. Those giant snails creep me out. Not long before you hear something large cleaving its way through the bush outside. Ulu wrestles his mouth out of his glag, bleating smugly. Ha! Now you'll see, miscreant. No one interferes with the Olowano family. For what it's worth, I plan on having your skull preserved as a trophy. Boss battle time. Ulu cuts a daunting figure perched atop a fully equipped battle Ashnu. You've never seen a snail that frightening. This was a fun joke, Grifter. But all you got for yourself was a day in the company of my least interesting sibling. Hope it was worth it, because this'll be a sorry way to die. The Battle Ashnu! It's only got 25 health. The Ashnu cannot be killed, but will hide in its shell and lose all power when brought to 1 health. I like that it has a wheel on it, by the way. Oh god, it has a cannon! Gains 1 power at the end of its turn. Okay, so our goal is to kill Ulu. Which we knew that already. Wow, that's a lot of damage headed our way. How about I hit you in the kidney? How about I hit you in the kidney? It heals each turn, basically. Ulu gains 1 power for every 5 cards we play. Oh god, it is Time Eater. It is literally Time Eater. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, become stunned, fool. Oh yeah, apply 3 wound. Or gain 1 power. No, 3 wound is better. Three wound means we do 3 bonus damage. I don't care about you two, but I'm blocking. I'm blocking. That's terrifying. Oh, it's gonna do that every turn? Oh my god. That's horrifying. Please don't do that. Seriously, please don't do that. So I can't block for my... Can't block Durno here. Alas, so we'll simply stab her. Get stabbed upon. I think that we have 3 people in this fight. It's gonna make it really easy. I can only imagine doing this, like, solo, though. Pretty terrifying. Alright. You know, I have 2 copies of, boosted Boulder Stance, but apparently they're not showing up. Rude. So rude. So I'm gonna take some damage here. And that's just gonna have to be okay. Got the snail. There's some relics that boost your character for being solo. I've only seen ones that make my allies stronger, but not ones that boost me for being solo. Okay, so you're actually gonna lose this turn. Well, come wrecked. Alright, so I gain 4 block every time I play a card now. That's a lot. That is a lot. Ocean Shell. She surrenders, although my goal was to kill her. Let's see what happens if I spare her. She hates me. So she gave me a minus max health Bane, because apparently screw me. This is Nadan's vendetta, not mine. Spare the snail. Got a better offer? I'm an officer of the Admiralty. What do you think? Let me and Fulu go, we'll leave town and never come back. In exchange, I can teach you some Admiralty tricks. Like snailing. Ones you'd never learn on your own, no matter who you charmed. I got an Admiralty faction card or finish them off. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're at the end here. But, sure, give me a card. Deal. Got an Admiralty card. Ulu's Requisition. Win this negotiation. And destroy the card. Okay, that's a pretty good card. Enforcement. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to a random enemy target for every influence you have. Oh man, that's good for this deck. Or draw a card. Evoke. Play this card from your hand or draw a pile for free. Receive any unmitigated damage. I don't know what that means. Actually, I don't know what this card is trying to tell me it does. Yeah, it's a single use. Yep, destroy means it permanently leaves the deck when done, but like it wins a negotiation immediately. Oh, gotcha. Draw a card whenever you receive any unmitigated damage. Understood. Understood. So if it's in our hand or draw pile and we take damage, we draw a card. Interesting. I'm going to take Enforcement. I don't think we're actually going to get a chance to use it, but I want it. There. This is the kind of information that it takes a lifetime to earn. Always been a fan of shortcuts. Now get on out of here. Too bad you didn't come to me from the start, Hunter. I could have used someone pragmatic like you. Next time, pick better friends. Jerk. Ulu gathers Fulu and they both escape into the wilderness. You're gonna have to smooth things over when they're done. I can pay him to look the other way. He's not happy that we did this, so we have to fight him and Durno to the death, and I know we just saw them in combat, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose to them, so shut your mouth, Ash. Shut your mouth. I'm gonna duplicity my duplicity. It's technically the same thing. Look, just don't. Just don't. Wait, what? How many times am I doubling things? That was a hell of a turn one. Yeah, it's interesting that the way the alliances play out there. I like it. It does make sense that he'll help us convince this guy to like look the other way, but won't, you know, help us kill him. That's totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. Please don't break my influence. I need that. Or do I? Or do I? Ooh, enforcement. But I won't have any influence. So will it really be that good? No. I would like to pull... Make the zero cost thing out of the discard pile. Oh, that expends, doesn't it? Yeah, that does expend. Well, in that case, I'll take enforcement. hold the blocking. How am I damaging you? Sure what hit him there. Oh, I drew known thug. Understood. I understand now. I understand. Come flattered. Hey, Peach Lover. Long time no see. How is it going? How is it going? Checking out Griftlands today. Ooh, another recall? Recall is so strong. We'll happily take another recall. Griftlands Alta, congratulations! You've defeated your... I don't know why I had to do that last convincing then, but that is indeed the end of our run. You've defeated your benefactor's rival, and they will help you into the auction so you can kill Cascio. Sal's finale is not quite ready yet, but we will notify you. How are they going to do that? I'm a little worried now. Are they going to come to my house and tell me that they finished their game? Success! 16 battles. Well, I really was in 16 battles? Okay, I was in 28 negotiations. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I totally did unlock stuff. Okay, so we got new negotiation cards. Can't look at the upgrades. Rapid fire. Target a random argument. Spend all influence. Repeat this card for every influence spent. Ooh. Gain 2 influence at the end of your turn. Lose 2. Okay. Duplicate one of your arguments at random. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Game done soon. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ghost Strike. Discard, draw a card, discard this card. Your attacks deal max damage this turn. Apply bleed equal to damage dealt by this card. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's 2 cost though. Okay, fair enough. Or cross. Gain combo day equal to the damage dealt by this card. Ah, we got multiple unlocks. This game lets you get 2 unlocks with run. I love it. Spire doesn't let you do that. Get sucked, Spire. More influence gain cards. An opponent's argument or bounty is removed. Oh, so gain 1 influence when that happens. The phrasing on these evoke cards is a little counterintuitive. Gain 1 heated whenever you play 3 hostile cards in a single turn. Heated is... At the end of the owner's turn, deal 1 resolve damage to a random argument and increase the count. Okay, so it's scaling card. Abrupt remark. Draw a card whenever an opponent, argument, or bounty is dismissed. So several trigger cards. Are we getting a second run? Yeah, I mean... Why the heck not? I'd like to try a combat-only run and see what happens. So I think that's what I'm going to jump into after this. I'm going to take a short break once we finish looking at these unlocks, grab a quick snack, and then we're going to try killing everyone we meet and seeing what that does. Restore 1 health per bleed on the target. Apply 2 bleed, gain defense equal to target's bleed. Whenever you apply bleed, apply 1 bleed to all other enemies. That's a little maybe too conditional. And Prestige unlocked. You can try Prestige 1 now. What does Prestige 1 do? I hear it's a difficulty thing. What does it mean? Allies are weaker in battle. Oh, that's right. So there's a Prestige system, which is definitely not the same thing as Ascension. I think there are currently 7? This many. 7 levels of Prestige to try. Oh, we got a new outfit? Sal the Professional. Solid reference. That was a good movie. That was a really good movie. Though I don't like the clothes that much. Might as well. Just to show them off. Just to show them off. So there's actually a lot more unlocks to do, huh? Cool. That does make me want to play more. That does make me want to play more. Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to take a quick break here, and we're going to jump into another run. I am probably not going to be reading all the dialogue for this run. That did add a significant amount of time to our first run, and more focusing on the deck building and the combat. So thanks in advance for that moment of patience. I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty, we are back and ready for more action, everybody. Quick reminder / quick celebrate. If you're enjoying the bonus Monday stream, please do consider supporting the stream. I'm trying hard to make my dream of using this as my full-time income source a reality.
Commander,
Oh,
one
speaking
of
of.
our most valued supporters. Says continued support.
Jonathan is enjoying the bonus money stream. Thank you so much for those 9 months of tier 1 support. Every sub counts. Thank you so much for that long-standing support, and thank you for being here, John. A thon. Let's bust some heads. Enjoying the bonus money stream. I mean, you call it what it is, right? Call it what it is. Not to call a spade, but... Okay, so the goal for this run is... I want to see if it's possible to complete a run of Griftlands without ever entering a negotiation. So the goal here is never use the negotiation deck once in the entire run. Can that work? Will that work? Let's find out.
You've pictured your revenge so many times. But what if she gets you first? What if someone else does? But you scratch those thoughts out like lines on the paper. You're here for Cascio. That's the only way this story ends.
Fish welcomes you like you're only gone for a wink. Alright, so our starting bonus. Add a combat graft slot? Hell yeah. You picked that? Give me some work. I think negotiations should be fair game for when you can't punch people. But what if we can always punch people? Hadwa is offering us money to lay a beatdown upon Oreg. If it works, we must assume that playing the whole game without combat is also possible. I'm fairly... I think the boss fights, at minimum, the boss fights at the end of the chapter are mandatory, but I'd be curious to see how few combats we could get into over the course of a run. But yeah, let's see. Grex. Clutching his gut like it might fall out. Spree! I will protect you. Because this is not a negotiation. I don't have to murder everybody I come across, I just need to enter 0 negotiations. Alright. Get behind me, nerd. Attack! Yeah, my options are I'm not allowed to click this one, and attack. Time to knock some heads. Means 3 power when below health. So I think I want to kill the Fleet first. We're actually not in great shape here. Can't do that much damage to the Fleet. I have to imagine if I stick around too long in this fight. Yeah, this looks deadly. That's a good way to describe this. This looks dangerous. Maybe I need to take out the Thug first, just because the 4 block per turn on the Fleet is too much. Maybe that's not true. No, take out the Fleet first. Or try, anyway. Get it up quickly dead here. Triple. Just gotta kill this thing quickly. Up. Axe supply 1 bleed. Oh god. You're doing a multi-hit? Is that gonna apply 3 bleed to me? Because that's terrifying. That is terrifying. I might end up dead here. Okay, those are not a status effect, but a card that goes into the deck. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. This fight might just kill me. Okay, so the fleet is gone, at the very least. Ow. Ow. Okay, get 2 wounds. Okay, those do apply. Or block does work there, that's good. And this fight is scary. So when below 22 health, she does bonus damage, so I can do a little bit more here. Save grip. Continue to apply bleed. So fleed. Flooded. Yeah, I need to do 8 more damage, so I gotta roll decently here. Go low. Damn it. Ow. Okay, so I may have taken a lot of damage in our first fight, but I did survive. I think, are we additionally killing whenever possible? While also never negotiating? Is that also something we wish to do? I think it is, right? No mercy, ever. Oh, Durno hates us, giving us minus max resolve. We choose a battle card. Combination. Gain 2 combo, deal 1 bonus per combo. Or apply bleed, then deal damage equal to target's bleed. So very, very similar cards here. Or Thieves' Instinct. Improvise a random common or uncommon maneuver card. It costs 0 until play. This is what? Upgrades to... Upgraded or 2? A random uncommon or rare. Interesting. Interesting. This upgrades to 4 bleed or 3 base damage. This upgrades to gain 3 combo or 5 to 7 base. What if we should try combo? How's it going, background sculpt? Swift Grey Fox got this on Friday, binged it over the weekend. Scrape is when you have allies and they kill somebody. Yeah, ooh. That's kind of scary. Yeah, we already accidentally killed somebody in our last run by doing counter damage. Bleed stacking is kind of like poison stacking. Bleed halves instead of going down by 1. We haven't tried combo yet. Maybe I would... combo only sticks until the end of turn, right? So this card is just like a mediocre attack currently. Let's try the Hemorrhage. Starting to get a reputation for violence. Spree dead. Rex emerges. And presumably they like us now. Yeah, take them to better living. Here. So we get +5 max health for saving that dude, which is great. Excellent. Can you heal me? Buy cards here. 6 mending. Oh, that's right. This is a tremendous amount of healing. Copies of Haste into your draw pile. Gain 2 actions, expend. What an interesting card. Allies can hate you because one of them killed a member of their faction? That's hilarious. Wonder if I need the healing vapors here. Probably, right? like I'm going to. Go ahead and buy that. Attack rival. Name Kadwa comes from an old folk story about outsmarting a cruel foreman, but as a bureaucrat, this Kadwa definitely has the upper hand. Let us attack rival. You'd like to bring the hurt? I do like to bring the hurt. I accept your offer. Spend up to 3 combo, apply 1 wound per combo spent. Or draw a card, it costs 0 until played. What do you upgrade to? Draw 2 cards, they cost 0 until played. Ooh. This only takes 3 plays to upgrade. Unplayable. This card is discarded and sort of Blade Flash into your hand. And Keen 3 defense, interesting. I kind of like Concentrate here. Concentrate doesn't help us do anything yet. But I like it. Normally I like to know why. No, I think we don't need to know why. We're just happy to do it. Do the job or don't get paid. You want them dead? Thanks for clarifying, but no, I don't want them dead. Well, too bad. I'm gonna kill them. I hope you don't mind that much. Remember, no killing. Oh, it explicitly says no killing? Well, I'll probably fail the quest if I kill them, huh? Do we let that stop us? Not sure we do. Beat him up! Sorry, champ, this is not personal. But I'm here to beat you up. I'm gonna use these Mending Vapor, Healing Vapor, whatever they're called. You get the idea. Out. When receiving attack damage increased by 1, when it reaches 0. Gets stunned. Noted. We just played the attack cards. Play Sal's Daggers. Play Bleed. Elbow Strike. Definitely want to be leveling this card up. Definitely want to be leveling this card up. Take a power, actually. Damage, huh? Stab down, son. It's gonna be really hard to, like, win this run if I don't at least stay within the parameters of the mission contracts, right? Which means we have to do another kill-all later, probably. I'm fine with that. Barnacle! Apply 2 bleed, then gain defense equal to target's bleed. Ooh. That's almost good. It's 2 cost. Upwards to 1 cost or 3 bleed? Just don't know that that's good enough. If I had combo, this would be better. Discard 2 cards, attack a random target. We could build some sort of discard synergy with Duster here. Yeah, bleed halves every turn. I don't like these cards. These cards are ugly. Yeah, wound is just... my experience has been that wound is better than bleed for the most part. To discard 3 or 1 more damage. What? How is that an upgrade? Excuse me. Explain yourself. 50% chance to apply a wound? Interesting. I guess we'll try it. I don't think it's going to be good, but we'll try it. Job's a job. A job's a job. Oh, we can negotiate after we've done the job. I didn't know that. Huh. Next time I want to make somebody's life hell, all I gotta do is pay for it and there are no consequences. Should have done a lot sooner. What did he do to deserve it anyway? Better if they don't even know what they did wrong, right? Exactly. I like this lady. I like this lady. And she likes me. Spar with Grex to upgrade a battle card. Or perhaps there's treasure. Upgrading a battle card seems pretty important right now. Getting an early upgrade is nice. I don't know what the treasure might be. A negotiation. Probably not strong enough to do a moderate difficulty combat, right? Yeah, this is gonna kill me, I can tell you. Guarantee it. Alright, we'll upgrade a battle card. We're gonna get ambushed. Mysterious figure approaches. Look like you could use an edge. Buy the Serrated Dirk. This is a good card. Apply 3 bleed and expend. Oh, sorry, apply 3 wound and insert the Rolak Karambit into your hand, which then applies 3 bleed. Okay, so that's just a really powerful card. Sure, give me that. Please use this knife responsibly. Do not murder everybody. Thanks. Alright, Grex. Let us spar. Upgrade my stabs. Or an elbow strike. In either case, it's 3 card XP worth of stuff. These upgrade too. Okay, so these are both random pool of card stuffs. Let us upgrade one of the stabs, I guess. Doesn't really matter. 4 to 6 and discard a card. Or 2 to 5, gain 2 defense. I like the Stab of Stone. It's fine. I don't have any discard synergy yet. Maybe we'll want some? Let's try to find some. Does more damage after all. Lose 1 hit point, get a good workout. Here we go. Alright, hey, we're already in the location for this quest. Hit the beach! The beach nearby, kinda ugly with a sludge spell you can't find nowhere else. Us Jakes use it for stuff that ain't none of your concern. But there's beasts there. Clean them out. Sure. Deal. Done. It's 60 gold. Reckless Swing, discard a card. Ooh, exertions here. Gain 2 actions, lose 1 action next turn. Upgrades to gain 3 or don't expend. Reckless Swing. Let's draw discard 5 for 8 damage. Not really thrilled with any of these. Kinda thinking I take shills here. Which doesn't feel very good to me. But I don't like these cards, so I'm out. I'm out. To the beach! Each is easy to find, having exactly the unique pungency of Leaky's description. Hello, monsters! You want to come out and get stabbed? Yes, they do. 2 Vroks. They're Admiralty Vroks, apparently. They are of the Admiralty faction, for some reason. They dodge the next hit. Remove 1 evasion whenever you're attacked and at the end of turn. They only have that on turn 1. And they are hurting me. Please don't hurt me. Kitty punch. YouTube, yikes. Ow! The ordering of that is rude, by the way. Slay the Spire has done a really good job of purging any and all situations where one enemy causes the damage value of the other enemy to change in the middle of the turn. And we see that being manifested here in an annoying way. But that's okay. Does 6. 5 to 8. 11 more damage, so that's not going to be enough. But if I hit you with both of these, I'd probably take you out of the fight. 4 more damage. That'll do 4. And that'll get Hemorrhage upgraded. There's no reason to play the Rolak Rambit. Rambit! Rambit. Alright, give me a block card. Almost. There, that's a block card. I accept. This will do quite a bit of damage. Quite a bit of damage. Or I can apply 2 bleed and then actually get enough block that this won't... Yeah, we actually get use of a Barnacle here. Cool. I accept. I accept. Alright, we gotta level up our cards. Getting combat XP is really important for this run. Okay, we're now fatigued, so it doesn't really matter what we do. Let's go for the lethal. Be gone, beast. So Elbow Strike got upgraded into either spend up to 3 combo, dealing bonus damage per combo spent, or deal 7 damage once and then get this card out of the deck permanently. Let's do that. Gain 1 counter per combo. Oh, footwork! Oh man, I want footwork. Visionary footwork seems crazy strong. So that's something we want to get upgraded eventually. Like, he didn't say nothing about cleaning up the mess. No, they didn't. No, they did not. Time for my reword. Which is clear. More feated than ever, but monster free all the same. Man, we were talking so long it became nighttime. Let's remove a battle card, because we have no need for negotiation cards, so we can purge a card from this deck. Honestly, Fight Dirty's kind of crap. So I'm going to say no to it. Healing Spring or get Stun Gun. I want to get Stun Gun. Fish greets you enthusiastically. Wait. Did I just miss my... I clicked on the Stun Gun, right? Oh, here it is. Okay. Kadwa! Get Stun Gun. Stun the target enemy for 0 cost, destroy after 1 use. Sure. Not great, but pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, what was your... I accepted a quest from you or something. I guess. We can pay you for healing, right? It's a fish cake. 22 shills to restore to gain 15 health, but add bloated to the battle deck. I'll do that. We're a little bit low. Give me a fish cake. That's terrible. Nobody eats them for the taste. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we are now bloated. We have to spend 2 energy to get rid of that at some point. That. Oh, right, I gotta choose one of the merchants. You're the... This is the, what's it called? The graph merchant and the... You're the negotiation merchant, I believe? If I remember correctly, or is she the battle lady? Rick is the combat one. Okay, so we want to help the combat individual. And then the graph merchant is unfortunate, but fine. She plays a mean deck of cards. Yeah, we're gonna need cheaper cards, because we don't get very much money since we're not negotiating. Let's get some hands on some goods. I'll do the talking? I'm not gonna do any talking. There's not gonna be any talking. There is only gonna be fighting. This is a 0 negotiation run attempt, Swift Grey Fox. We can't fight our way through this. You've tried. Okay, maybe we can't. I could offer to beat them up. Told you, I've tried that. Argue for your words, not for your knives. Okay, so we have to either back down or... I'm just gonna back down. We said this is a 0 negotiation run, so we're refusing. We failed the quest? Sorry, Rake. It's complicated. Find your own way back to your hidey hole. You had to guess, you'd say your invitation to the secret market has been revoked. Nothing for it but to head back home. Well, rip secret market, I guess. Because there's no negotiating allowed. Strengthen our resolve, or save our friend Cadwa? Well, we don't need resolve, so... Save the friend! Save the friend. Being one blow away from the worst day of their lives. Attack! Applying a status effect. Yeah, let's get rid of this bloated. Discard a card. And have some bleed. And have some knife. Oh, I could have discarded the bloated. Stimulating Brew. It has temporary artwork, by the way. I just noticed that. Got beta artwork on this one. Nice. 8 piercing damage. Piercing damage ignores block, right? So we just stab this nerd? With our elbow. So these are good to discard. These are great to discard. I'd like to level this up. Slightly wrong order, but I wanted to level up. I do declare I have the vapors. Putting an emphasis on getting cards leveled up here. Knifed. Zimmon hates you. We killed their friend. Alright, we got 3 cards upgraded and another battle card added. We could take another hemorrhage. Yes. Take a second hemorrhage. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we're taking another hemorrhage. And let's get some stuff upgraded. Vision Concentrate. Draw 2 cards. They cost 0 until played. That's what I call acceleration. You can upgrade Feint into Feint of Hesh, or I'd like the 7-block one, thank you. Haven't had that many harmful conditions that we want to remove. We took that last time after the one like super debuff that screwed us over, and it was never relevant. Not even once, so oh well. Hey, and a 10 defense destroy, or your next attack this turn deals max damage? Nah. Do the destroy. Thin out the starter deck quite a bit here. The negotiation card killer. Aha. Get you somewhere safe. Plus 5 additional max health for saving somebody else's life. When you played it, it didn't even work for you? That's unfortunate. It's Casio. Lots of dialogue. Let's attack the goon. Could convince... no. We attack the goon. Spark Baron Sparky. Good luck to us. This is a one-on-one against the Spark Baron. Wait, this isn't the guy I fought last time. Cool, there's different bosses. I like it. Did I play card games before Slay the Spire? I played Dominion, which is a physical deck-building card game. But I don't think that I played... and I've played a couple of, like, TCGs and CCGs online. I played Magic the Gathering in person back in high school. And I played a couple of digital card games. Infinity Wars is the one that I got really into. Just a lesser-known one. I'm trying to think what else did I play. I had not played any Hearthstone. What card games did I play? Not too many, truthfully. Slay the Spire was my first real entrance into card game playing. Dude looks cool. Discard a card, gain actions equal to its cost plus 1, you say. This is gonna be a good turn 1. This is gonna be a really good turn 1. So I have 4 actions now? That's crazy. Have some wounds! Have some bleed. Have some defense. Have some more bleed. Okay, so on turn 1 we applied 3 wounds, 5 bleed, blocked for 4, and still had an action left at the end. Would I recommend this game? I would recommend this game, Juvenism. Like, if you like what you see. And if the genre has appeal to you. It's still relatively early in development. Spark grenade. It's still relatively early in development, so there's still a lot of room for improvement, I think. But the core is really good. The development team is proven. Like, Klee Entertainment's done a lot of really good games, including Don't Starve, so I think you can trust them to develop the game into something that is a complete and polished experience pretty well. So if you like what you see, you might as well grab it now. Okay, we can do a lot of damage with these hemorrhages. These are about to show off, huh? Probably should have played the other one, just to upgrade it, because I think we're doing that well. That we didn't need to full block there. So I should be prioritizing my cards based on what needs to level up right now. And we can get rid of this Feint of Clarity, I think, too. Guy just chucks grenades at us. Doesn't seem that dangerous or anything. Have some more bleed! Oh, he's gonna panic already. Got him. Got him. Well, that wasn't too bad. It does seem a bit less meaningful, like, on its own Eladipri, but there's a number of cards that do stuff with the bleed. And so I think that's where the interesting things come in. Noted Frilly Willy. My cred as an influencer is growing with everybody who buys a game that I streamed. I've never played Oxygen Not Included. No, Watsuwu. I've seen a couple of people on my followed list like playing it, but I've not actually like played it. Kidney Shot. Yes. I think it's just... Kidney Shot is so good. You just make an enemy skip their turn. I refuse to believe that this is anything other than, like, the best card. Sharpen even upgrade too. Doesn't expend or draw a card? Mediocre. Mediocre! Upgrade the Stab into... Destroy? Yeah. Get these basic attacks out of here. Alright, I'm not even going to take a negotiation... No, I'm going to skip it for 10 shills, excuse me. Unstable. Hey, that's a good card. Gained a negotiation card, unstable, and now a boss graph reward, 2 of which are... Oh my god. Gain an action at the start of your turn, take 3 damage at the end of every turn. I don't know if I like that very much. But I'm gonna take it. Because my option is skip my boss relic, or for the this is take 3 damage, by the way. We're allowed to block that, I believe. But we're gonna need some card draw to help the mitigation go. Also, we need more block cards, because I don't have very good block cards at the moment. So we're gonna have to find some. Well, that shocked a rotten oyster. Alright. We sleep.
Sleep comes slow and sluggish.
Slow
like
and sluggish. Okay, we could have played that a little bit more risky. Got 10 max health, which was pretty significant. These are our new negotiation cards. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, Boulder Stand, Swiftgrey Fox. We would love to find a couple of those. Alright. Time to head out. I guess we'll side with the Admiralty this time. See how that goes for us. Hey, it's Ulu. Hello, Ulu. We killed you last time. Gonna work for you. Okay, so we get to pick an Admiralty card. They're both negotiation cards, I guess. Sure, whatever. Admiralty is negotiation heavy? Well, then I've just made a terrible mistake. I have made a terrible mistake. Focus negotiation. Well. Yeah. Mistakes may have been made then. Can I save scum? Is that an option? I don't think I can in this game. save scum in that way. Is that an option? Not anymore. Okay, well, in that case. Hey, it's Durno. Let's kill him. It's Durno. But work's not actually helping me. In fact, it's actively hurting me. Actually, or is it? Because I can discard Lucid Feint just to upgrade the footwork a bit more. That'll work. That'll work. Giddy Bush. Is there a help I screwed up button? We'll see. We're gonna try doing the Admiralty side things with the choices we've made. Maybe it's a terrible idea, but maybe not. Okay, so that's, yeah, get out of here. This guy hates us, so we should lose his Bane when we kill him. Because that is the hope. That is the hope. That's right, I'm taking damage at the end of every turn from my boss relic too. That's not cool. That is not cool. I have 6. I'm taking 12. I should use a Lucid Feint because I'm pretty concerned about my health total right now. Wait, I took damage? Oh, because I had a bleed in my hand that I forgot to include in the total there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see, so 21 more damage. He's taking 6 at the end of the turn. So if I do 9 plus 8, that's not going to be enough. Well, I'm taking a ton of damage here. Ow. Hey, Slaynon. No need to worry about how active or inactive you are in the chat. If you're lurking on up, just hanging out and watching, then you are still participating in the community, and we're happy to have you. Now Bax hates us because we killed their friend Durno. Why do these people have so many friends? That's my question. Not doing combo things. This might be a short run though. Piercing. Ignores damage blocked by defense. Now we'll take the blocking, because we are bad at blocking. And we need more blocking. Card up 2 cards. Key. Provides an attack card from your draw pile. Your next attack card played this turn deals +3 damage. That's kind of like card draw. What do you upgrade to? One of 5 attack cards from your draw pile? Wait, what? I don't understand. Is this only like 1 of 3? Give it a try. Wipe the bandit blood off our knife. Right. I have a sneaking suspicion this isn't gonna go well. Wait, what? Beat them in compliance. Begin the compliance. Have a kidney. Gonna block because I take damage at the end of every turn. Which is silly. But you know how it is. Ooh, free barnacle. Okay, so improvise an attack card from the draw pile. There's only hemorrhage. Okay. Begin the hemorrhaging. Oh, I was supposed to have serrated Dirk first, actually. Make sure I don't not level my cards. So I actually want to draw... Oh, you're panicking this turn? Well, then die. Aha! Goni hates me. Or minus max resolve. Attack a random enemy, play this card twice, or yet another hemorrhage. This is card draw. This card 3 times, or apply a bleed? Interesting. I assume that applies to each time. Are there any forced negotiations that result in a loss? We had a forced negotiation as part of the main quest on the first night, but we were able to decline it and simply fail the quest. So you're never, from the looks of it, you're never forced into a negotiation. Hemorrhage number 3? The hemorrhages, like, do large amounts of damage as we get more and more of them, so let's take a third one. Reputation proceeding. Lux is dead. Job failed. Attack! Alright, jerks. I'm here to kill you. I'm not sure why, but I'm attacking you. It's simply how it is. Let's see. Gains power when he's below half health, so I probably want to kill your friend first, huh? Ooh, stun card, yeah. Stun you? Because you're dealing way more damage than your friend is? Yes. But I want the bonus damage on this guy. Better than hemorrhage. But I want to level up hemorrhage. Fair enough. Play this card to return Vision Concentrate to your hand. Oh, that's been removed from my deck. Sure. Seems fine. Deal 17 more to you to get rid of you. 10 more. I think I can get rid of him with Strain Stab here. That's better than blocking, presumably. Okay, he's already panicking, actually. So, you're dealing 8, and I take 3 more. And I really think my health is very important right now. Okay. Let the bleeding... Let the bleeding commence. kind of want to play this to faint, because I'm going to take 3 damage. But I definitely want to play footwork. We can discard stun gun, I suppose. Get 1 action back. Might have been a foolish mistake to just not deal the extra damage, but here we are. Oh, heck yeah. Get blood upon nerd. Okay, we managed to win this fight. And now these guys are also dead. This thug hates us. That's his name, Thug. Thug and Dollar. Resolve going down. We got 3 more upgrades, including footwork, which we now super want to upgrade to gain actions and draw cards, equal to the cost +1 of the card. I think that's the one we want to go for, rather than discard any number of cards. We don't have nearly the card draw necessary to support this card, but this one's good. Upgrade the defense. Heal 1. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't have that many variable damage attacks, so I'll take that. And this upgrades either into a combo card or a bleed card. And we're doing bleed synergy stuff, so Sal's Bloody Daggers are excellent. Apply bleed equal to damage dealt by this card. It's a 2 combo. Whoa! That's a huge amount of damage. Spend a 2 combo to make this deal max damage. I think I'm okay with burst here. What does this upgrade to? Tall burst or short burst? What do you want it? Highly variable or not highly variable? Take a burst. And now we have burst footwork. Excellent. Look at all my violent reputation. Get tincture, or perhaps there's treasure in the desolate battlefield. I actually don't remember what these give you, so we can get a tincture. The same tincture we would have gotten otherwise. Combat drone. Summon a combat drone to fight for you. Destroy after 1 use, or pull shell out of the mud. Battlegraft. If you are outnumbered, gain 5 defense and 3 counter at the end of your turn. Wow? That's pretty good. That's ridiculously good, in fact. Installed shell. And now we have to fight. Perfect. Perfect, actually. This is brilliant. This is exactly what I wanted. Reburst, oh my. Okay, we're gonna dunk these nerds. Prepare to get dunked. Go for the lowest health one first, that's the rule, right? That is the rule. Okay, so you're already running away. Then we go Hemorrhage, Hemorrhage. And I think Stab of Stone makes it run, yeah. And then we gain 5 block at the end of turn. Let's see what the order is. We take the damage first and then gain the block. That's so rude. That's so rude. I mean, we do have the bulb before the battle graph, but like, come on. Come on. You don't have to do that, you know? That's unnecessary. Hear me? Unnecessary. Hemorrhage gets upgraded. What do you upgrade to? 4 bleed? Or higher base damage? I think we want to up the bleed value. Consistently. Actually, wait, this is a weird choice, right? So hold on. If I understand correctly, this is going to do 3 damage immediately, plus 3 more damage from the bleed. Whereas this does 1 and then 4, so 5 damage. Okay, so it's 1 less damage immediately. This is still, I think, the better one. Because of how many things we have that, like, depend on the amount of bleed. Ooh, draw cards. Draw 3 cards, gain 2 defense and 2 counter. Wow. Yeah, card draw sounds great. So readiness is pretty good. Don't think we want another footwork. We want more card draw. Does bleed work like poison? Bleed is kind of like poison, FPM. Bleed is deal damage at the end of the round equal to the amount of bleed, but then instead of decreasing by 1, it drops by half every turn. Putties are growing ripe. Ripe. Challenging quest. Meet me at the crossroads. Do I think I can handle that? Oh, this one, actually, yeah. Join Thief at an ambush point and help choose robbery targets. What we want to do is not push our luck here, I don't think. So I know what we should do. First, we should go to the Grogan Dog and heal up a little bit. But I think we do want to take the challenging quest. If we die, the story resets. That's right. This is a roguelite, so death means starting from the very beginning. Come across a Delena. Greetings! Oh man, he can heal me for a lot. Or I can rob him. I kind of want that healing, though. I accept your offer of healing, sir. It's a shame I can't rob him afterwards, but that's fine. Alright, now I feel like I can take this quest on. We met Cleric! Wait, what? Right. Got work. We teamed up with this with this quest last time. So let us accept. Ooh, Gash is good. If your target has bleed, apply cripple and wound. Discard your hand, draw 5 cards. Hold on. But Prestige, this is on Prestige 1, Greed Bunsen. I am attempting to see if we can win a run of this game without doing any negotiations. So this is a 0 negotiation run attempt. So far, so good. Our negotiation deck is, a little polluted at the moment. But we're never going to use it, so... Oh man, this rates to 7? Reboot Plus used to be 7 cards in Slay the Spire, and they had to nerf it. Because it was too good. Man, Adapt is strong. Two wound is so good, though, huh? It's our only source of weaken. I'm gonna take it. It's a block card. Alright. So, based on how this quest went last time, we're gonna kill 2 people. And then we're gonna get the heck out of there. Collecting ingredients for my concoctions. Ooh. Gain 4 max health? Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? Start of your turn, change the effect of this card. Oh, that's a cool thing. Take 4 max health. Thank you very much. 79 max health. That's a lot. Get jaxed. Get there, Jaxed. Alright, into position! I wonder if we are going to mess this up by killing them. Oh my god, they're just gonna kill her on turn 1? Excuse me? They're gonna kill her on turn 1? I'm sorry, what? That just seems unfair. We'll die this turn. Well, we should probably use footwork on burst to draw a ton of cards here. There's our stun gun if we need it. We also got kidney shot, so we can save her life. And vision concentrate. So you're the one dealing 19. Alright, get stunned, nerd. Okay, so hemorrhage, gash, stab, strike, block on me, block on her. Oh, and that stunned him. Okay. Okay. Sure, whatever. Okay, you've got bleed 1. It's Savage Hemorrhage. Actually, no, I think I do Dirk Barnacle. Dirk Barnacle. Yep, that'll work. To me, huh? Well, guess what? I can make you bleed like crazy. Does how much damage? 42. He's at 32. That's the wrong order. Now he's running away. Murder! Ooh, we get to upgrade Kidney Shot, and... Ooh, gain 1 counter and 2 defense for each card played this turn. Finally a block card. Yeah, finally a block card. Not a great block card, but I'll take it. What do Wounds and Cripple do? Wounds and Cripple are kind of like, weak and vulnerable. Wounds cause enemies to take additional damage from physical attacks, although it's a flat amount. Each stack of wound means 1 additional damage taken from any physical attack. And then wounds decrease by 1 at the start of the turn. Cripple causes enemies to deal, I think it's 33% less damage? Let me just verify that. Cripple. 33% less, yeah. Shouldn't kill them. But the only negative part of it is the entire point, Green Budson. We're doing a 0 negotiation, lots of murdering, kind of like challenge run, just to see what happens. Just to see what happens. How many variable? Oh yeah, actually burst and following Fate seems fine. Again, Fate of Hesh has seemed useless so far, so, and we can make this 0 cost. I think I'm happy to pay money for Kidney Shot, or pay energy. Pay money. Yeah, pay energy for Kidney Shot? Or am I? Which card draw do I actually have? We have more now. Oh, and with, actually, yeah, I do want that 0 cost, now that I think about it. Give me those cards. Let's wait for another one. Esh Cultist, hey. Get him! Alright, and then we piss off. Whoa, what is that? Giant Scythe. Immune to bleed and wound. Piercing attacks deal double damage. Gains 6 defense at the end of every turn. Demoralize all combatants by 1 upon death. Increased by 2 every turn. Okay. Well, that's nice. You're nice. I like you. Currently, the only character you can play is Sal, FPM, but there are at least two more characters planned for the full release. Kind of like in Slay the Spire. This game is still in alpha access, so note that what you're looking at is like the earliest and crudest the game will ever be. So can I find my pale kidney shot? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, immune to bleed is terrifying here. It's a robot. It's a robot with a scythe, but I do have a friend. He's gonna deal a lot of damage for me. Looks like Hemorrhage, Barnacle, Lucid Faint. Gonna have to be it. Lumen Burn. Take 8 damage if this card is in the hand at the end of turn, divided into 2? Oh my god. What? What? That's terrifying. How about you just die to bleeding? Alright, so morale. I'm not sure what that means. Demoralized. I've been demoralized. Alright, now we have to fight this nerd. Sure would be nice if I could bleed this guy. You're immune to wounds too? Yeah. Rude. Very rude. Very rude. Whoops, that actually wasn't the card I wanted to discard. Oh well. Okay, well, we can do that on our turn, apparently. That's pretty cool. And man, that rebound is going to be great. Okay, so we just play our basic attacks. Like crazy. Seven cards played, so we can counter 7. Hits and stuff. Might have been able to use Deception meaningfully there, but yeah. Let's get rid of this Lumen Burn. Nice 11 damage counter. And now I can't do much of anything. Discard it though. So that's nice. Our friend might die. Yeah, they're gonna panic this turn. That's not good. As long as we can keep Thief in the game, we might have a chance here. But we are really not equipped to deal with this opponent. Certain cards can defend for allies, not all of the cards, only some of them, interestingly. Only some of them. Oh yes, I would like some block. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lumen burns are adding up. Oh, they go back into the draw pile? Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no. Oh no. If we run away, good question. Not sure what exactly will happen, but we might have to. Quite frankly. Depends on whether we can keep the thief alive or not. We're so close here. Should really just play those. Giving me another Lumen Burn. Jerk. Burger. Okay. Receiving 9 more damage, taking 14. Okay, so he's gonna panic. So we were fine. I believe. Whew. Curse of Hesh. Lose 1 action on the first turn of your combat. Oh my. That was a lot. Hey, it's a Seeker. Gain 3 defense and more defense, and we heal if we discard it. This is one of the cards we've been looking for. Because we have quite a bit of discard. Man, losing an action on turn 1 is rough. Yeah, let us divvy up the loot in part ways. If we wait again, we are likely going to... there will be a patrol that comes by and it'll be a tougher fight than the one we just had. And we will die, I think. So let's call it here. Pick our Graft reward. Combo Retain is the only thing we can get that does anything, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, good idea to kill that dude. Unfortunately, I can't. Because I'm not allowed to negotiate. Zimin approaches. Grifter! I need that Dirk back. It was not mine to sell. Interesting. He'll buy it back. But I like it? No. Piss off. Yeah, I want to fight you. That's more XP for me. Your customer service is terrible. Damn right it is. Your customer service is awful. Hey Storm, this is a deck-building roguelite card game, in not a dissimilar fashion to Slay the Spire. In not a dissimilar fashion to Slay the Spire. Bonded Elixir. When in hand, apply 1 wound to yourself for every card played. Oh my. That's not cool. Well, that's not cool at all.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Alrighto, thank you so much for those 12 gosh darn months of council support. 1 entire year. Indeed. Thank you so much for that incredibly long-term support. Thanks for being here, and enjoy your maximized smug sense of superiority. So I definitely want to play Barnacle to level it up. Got him. Barnacle! So we said we wanted to make this 1 cost, right? Yeah, it's only +1 bleed. Get out of here. Hail, Barnacle. That does have some anti-synergy with footwork. Apply bleed for each card played this turn. The target has 5 bleed or more applied to cripple. Interesting. Interesting. Do I want to slice? I kind of want more block cards, not gonna lie. Our damage output's fine, as long as we're not fighting something that's made of metal. Fighting something that's made of metal, we're terrible. Wonder why they choose to die for so little. How does it compare to Slay the Spire? There's a lot of similarities to Spire. And especially in terms of how the battle combats play out. The negotiation aspect is totally different, but there's a lot of similar keywords, a lot of similar card design. There's a lot of inspiration that is definitely drawn. For example, Dangerous Bulb here is our boss graft. We got this from beating a boss. And it says, gain an extra action at the start of your turn, but take 3 damage at the end of every turn. So, gain an energy, but have a downside. And if you told me this is not just straight up inspired by Slay the Spire boss relics, I would call you a liar, probably. Because there's no way this isn't directly inspired by the Spire. It's a really good piece of design to be borrowing, I think, so it's cool. But yeah, there's definitely some similarities. That said, it is a completely distinct and different game. There's lots of different stuff. Yeah, isn't that an interesting relic for Spire? Like, I think that'd be a really cool Spire relic. Just take 3. Take 3 at the end of your turn, blockable, but you still have to block it.
We've just received the support of another council
La
member.
Nevera, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound smug sense of blocking. Welcome to the council. Thanks for choosing to support the stream and for making me get just a little bit closer to being able to do bonus streams every week next month. Super appreciate that. Super duper appreciate that. Battle with 3 combo. Alright, Rake. We have to pay extra for you, but might be worth it. nothing here is exciting. We can remove a card from the battle deck, though, which I'm very excited to do for $75 dues. What I'd like to remove. What would I like to remove, actually? What's our worst card here? Oh, glad you like the deck builders, Lidavera. I think you will find me playing a lot of deck builders in the future, as well as a lot of roguelikes. They have a lot of appeal to me from the gameplay and design perspective. I find them really replayable, and the communities that form around them are just incredible. So it's hard not to want to just play them all the time. Real talk, though. What is, like, Lucid Strike, maybe, is my worst card? But at 5 damage, it's still fine? I'm not willing to give up a block card. Oh, this doesn't... I didn't realize the stun gun doesn't draw another card. I should use that stun gun. There's no reason to remove it, because I can just get rid of it for free by playing it in a fight. Maybe Stab of... No, Stab of Stone is... Yeah, let's get rid of Lucid Strike. Oh, I gotta hit you. Get it gone. Alright. Back to the grog. And/or dog. Yeah, I think Dream Quest did seem to be like it was the first of them all. I wish that Dream Quest had ended up a little bit more developed. I would have liked to be able to play it on stream, but the art for Dream Quest is such that it makes it, I think, difficult to watch. At least it makes it difficult to play, that's for sure. It's got, like, stick figure art on everything, for those not in the know. As you've never heard of or seen Dream Quest. Imagine if you were playing just the beta art version of Slay the Spire at all times. Except also, like, less art than that. Dream Quest art is amazingly bad. I did really enjoy watching Twinge play Dream Quest. I'm glad Twinge plays all the games I don't want to play, because then I don't have to. It's great. Also, I'm gonna give Twinge a shout out if I'm gonna talk about him. If you don't know who Dark Twinge is, awesome variety streamer. Pretty much where I find most of the games I want to try. If there's a really obscure good game, chances are Twinge played it before everybody else realized it was a cool game. Been streaming on Twitch for like 6 years or some nonsense. Awesome place to hang out. I have enough health for the next fight? Probably. Probably. Oh, is it just the rest of them? No, that's right, we have an assassin fight. I remember the assassin not being that hard. Yeah, Twinge played Slay the Spire before it was cool. Twinge introduced me to Slay the Spire. Back before I was even streaming. It was Twinge who did it. And then through Slay the Spire, I found all these other streamers. Celerity, Munchdown, Jorbs, Sneaky Teak, Panstastic, Electrobolt, some of the others. I'm definitely, like, missing one of the big ones. Let's see, negotiation battle cards. 10 heal, replenish, destroy after 1 use. For 55? That's fine. Yeah, I'd take that. Sold! Now to bed. Something ain't right. Sup, assassin? Let's fight. Alright, I think we should just use this now. Let us discard Burst. The hemorrhage is down. So we go stun gun. Oh, I like the animation for that. That was cool. Here, I have 9 bleed. Damage. I can counter that, no problem. Doesn't have a lot of health. Upgrade it. More bleed. Oh yeah, we're stunking this nerd. Dolphin Chemist, that's the one. Yeah, I knew I was missing one of the big ones. Dolphin Chemist. Oh, got him. All right, did this guy have any friends? Because I'd be kind of baffled if he did. Upgrade the hemorrhage. Definitely just want another Savage Hemorrhage. More bleed, please. Another copy of Seeker. Sino Trainer. Discard a card, double the damage on a random card in your hand this turn. For the rest of the turn, gain counter equal to damage dealt. Oh my. Let's look at the upgrades here. Double the damage on a chosen card, or draw a card, are the upgrades here. Yeah. Even though his existential his existentiality was in full power, he was no match for us. 0 cost or doesn't expend. A lot of things that expend upgrade to not expend. Which discard do I actually have? Do I take another Seeker? It heals 4. Yeah, it's pretty good. And we skip. Anby lies dead at your feet. Got him. Game of a dead branch analogy? Not that I've seen. You can no longer own a pet? No! Wait, I didn't even know that was an option. What do you mean you can no longer own a pet? Where we could upgrade 3 random battle cards. You can no longer own a pet. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, upgrades are pretty nice. 5 energy is also pretty nice. Means I can grab, like, card draw without any question. We've tried before, Swift Grey Fox. If you take this draft and then replace it, there's no downside. So it's nice in that it doesn't really take up one of your slots, but we have extra slots, and we already have the nailed glove that's useless. So let's take the 5 energy here, or 5 actions. That'll help on turn 1 too, because we have that -1 action on turn 1. Take the Calamity Jar. 5 people hate me now. Whoops. Electrify the bar. Alright, what's there to do out in the wide world? We can hire a mercenary to help us in combat. We do that. Let's hire, like, the bottom tier nerd so that we can murder people more efficiently today. This guy hates us anyway, so here, come with me! Level 2 commoner. only applies for one job. Let's see what our next mission is. Can I give you the rundown on this game relative to a Slay the Spire player? The big one, isopropanol, is that you have 2 decks of cards at the same time. A combat deck and a negotiation deck. And your goal is, in most runs, to develop these 2 decks in parallel and balance your, like, tackle tasks relative to your strengths. So you can lean more towards one direction or the other. For this run, I'm attempting to never use the negotiation deck, which so far looks like it's succeeding pretty well. So that's the really big one. Some other neat things to know. Cards upgrade by playing them a certain number of times rather than spending some kind of resource or getting to upgrade a certain number of cards. You can have allies on your side. You can resolve... You get quests that you can resolve in a bunch of different ways. There's a lot of, like, RPG elements, and a lot of dialogue, too, which I'm skipping through mostly. Okay, there's a combat focus. Perfect. We get a graft, too. Excellent. Artok Caverns. Someday I'll read this. But today's not the day. We're here to murder! So we get a card to start. Another concentrate? I mean, we want more concentrates, right? Like, there's just... Yeah, we just want more copies of that. It's a good card. It was Survivors. Feels weird saying Concentrate's a good card, by the way. I think we're in a good position to tackle on something. We'll probably hire a mercenary so we can do like a super difficult quest or something. That feels right. Ulo marked the cave entrance on your map. If they're as deep as you heard, then the bandits might be better hidden than maggots in a cheese rind. Is that particularly well hidden? I actually don't know. A bandit! Stab the bandit. Alright. That's my nail glove. That's right, we lose 1 energy. Lose 1 energy. So... The basics of combat play out really, really similarly to Spire, Isopropanol. You draw 5 cards per turn, just like Spire. And just like Spire, when you run out of cards to draw, you shuffle them and you shuffle your discard pile and redraw the draw pile again. Enemies all show you what they're going to be doing, so we know that this enemy is doing 4 damage and applying a status effect. And yeah. Let us discard that. My footwork. Oh, you're about to have a bad time, lady. So we apply 3 wound, which means all our attacks deal 3 more damage, and then we do horrible, horrible things. And these hemorrhages. Oh my god, these hemorrhages do so much damage. She's already panicking. So I can actually play a Following Feint to avoid taking the 3 damage from my boss relic. And die. At the end of combat, you have the ability to spare people or murder them. Usually speaking, you're not supposed... Like, there's not a lot of benefit to killing. It'll cause people to hate you, and every person who hates you gives you some kind of malice permanently. Lacerate. What? It's just a... This card is worse than Hemorrhage. What? Hemorrhage is 1, apply 3 bleed, then deal damage equal to target's bleed. This is 1, apply 2 bleed. And the upgrades are also worse. What is this card? Why does this card exist? Another rebound. Yeah, rebound seems good. Because I have so much energy, I can play lots of cards. My reputation for violence. Hard to convey your smugness to a corpse. Well, no sense complaining now. Is hemorrhage also a common? Hemorrhage is an uncommon. So I guess it's maybe I guess the justification is that because it's uncommon, it can just be better. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that kind of design. Spire did a good job of making different rarities not necessarily better, but like different. Whereas that card's just better. I don't know how I feel about that. Is the meaning of life really at the end of a contract, or is there something greater? Ah, getting existential dread wandering around this cave. Search the area. Only notice the Luminari crouch in the shadows when it's too late. Uh-oh, not a Luminari. They're made of metal! Okay, he's not gonna fight me. I do not want to fight another metal man with my bleed deck. Been sent to catalog some of the runes in the caves. It's only so long I can spend squatting amongst the mushrooms counting old finger bones. It's a terrible way to meet new people. Well, we're not negotiating, so leave him to his own devices. Good luck! Have fun counting finger bones. See you later. See you later. Keep searching. Hard to move in the shadows when you banish them with your left hand. The bandit finds you alone and armed with fire. Hey! We got a live one. Unlike you, you're not going to be a live one very shortly. Kidney shot. Yeah, stun card. Discard Seeker, because it benefits me when I discard it. Hit him with the wounds. Make him bleed. Stun him. Make him bleed more. Stab him some more. Okay, he's just getting completely dunked. Poor guy. Poor guy. Doesn't even know what hit him. Okay, my goal here is to upgrade these cards. So, cards upgrade after they're played a certain number of times. The bars that highlight under the name of the card indicate how close it is to being upgraded. And if it doesn't have these, then it's already an upgraded card. Quite simple. Okay, so he'll panic. He'll panic probably if I hit him with that. I don't want him to panic. I'm not ready for him to panic. Hemorrhage gets upgraded. We want yet another Savage Hemorrhage. Or bleed, and then deal damage equal to the target's bleed. We got 3 of these cards, and man, do they put out a ton of damage very quickly. Bleed is a card that's kind of like bleed is a mechanic similar to poison. Bleed deals damage equal to the number of bleed at the end of the turn, but then decreases by half instead of decreasing by 1. Remember this being good. Yeah, draw 2, expend is insane. And draw 1, discard 1 for 0 is fine-ish. Actually, it's not very fine. It's not very fine at all. At the moment, that's just bad. But I'll take it. Nice thing is, you'll be able to find your way out again by following the trail of corpses in your wake. I like the writing a lot. There's a lot of little bits, little humorous things in the dialogue that have really sold this for me. Search the area. Fight! Oh hey, I'm outnumbered, so my other relic's gonna kick in. What is that? If we're outnumbered, gain 5 defense and 3 counter at the end of our turn. We're fighting Yotes! Smote the Yote. Oh hey, we got a free burst. Nice. We haven't played this card very much. That's my fault. It's my fault. One's doing 7 to me. You are? Get out of here. So most enemies... Yeet the yote. Although this is technically our 3rd run. Our first run ended in like 10 minutes with us starting. Second run was a success, so now we're on the 3rd run, which is going a lot faster. Stun the yote. Get yeeted on, yote. Oh, I'm out of actions? Whoops. Oh well. Rest in pieces, yote. That's a lot of damage. So that one's gonna run. Block. Cards up a bit. I have so much energy. I had 9 counter? Oh my god. That's a lot of counter. So I'm just playing the cards that need XP here. Getting them leveled up. Gash got upgraded. 2 cripple and 2 wound, yes please. And another card. Rummage is more leveled up. I'll take my 10 shills. With that dealt with, you can only hope the bandits don't put up as much as a fight. Search the area. We're just like lost in this cave. Murdering everything we come across. Ah, the smell of sizzling meat hits us. Something in the air must have told them they're coming, because round the corner and find yourself flat-footed. Where do you think you're headed? And suppose you allow a do-over, right? Alright, defend yourself! Oh, jeez, okay. Here we go, an actual difficult fight. Cool. It's a good thing we have this relic that boosts us when we're, outnumbered. Improvise an attack card. Give me burst so I can discard it with visionary footwork. To draw a whole bunch of cards and have a whole bunch of actions on turn 1. Yes, please. So we can probably ignore the fleet for the moment. I don't have any way to discard Seeker, unfortunately, but I can apply a ton of bleed and therefore gain a ton of block off the Pale Barnacle. Gain defense equal to the target's bleed after we apply, like, 5 plus 4 plus 4 plus 2 is 15 block, so we just full block pretty easily this turn. Let's kill this guy first. Actually, I lied. Let's kill this one first. Oh, she just dies on turn 1. Got him. Leaving that bug alive can bite me. Huh? Oh, she's just gonna bleed out on her turn. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I'm not sorry at all. You make me weak. I don't want you to do that. But I also don't want him to do whatever he's gonna do, so... Yeah! So much energy per turn. Okay, you're doing 10 damage to me? Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Triple and more wound, please. Should be able to just kill you. This gives me 7 counter and 14 defense, because I played that many cards. Wow. Card spam is pretty good. Not even hard. Deception gets upgraded. And I think we want to make our next attack deal +5 when we play Deception instead of choosing more options. Just needs to put a card into our hand, that's all it has to do. Choose one of 3 battle cards. Another copy of Burst? Yeah. Defensive Surge. Gain 2 defense, increased by 2 for each card you played this turn. Not sure I need that. Also, isn't that exactly... It's slightly different from Rebound, but not significantly. Peh. Yeah. A Quirk Worker of the Bandits, which is nice because nothing else about this job was handled very neatly. Fortunately, you're able to find your way out by retracing your steps, and by following the trail of bodies you left behind. Good job. What's up, Ulu? Give me my money. Hope the researchers don't mind a few bodies in their way. Hey, they just asked me to make it safe. Bringing up the pass has gotta be dirty work. 195 shills and a battle graft. At the end of every turn, gain 1 counter for every 3 defense we have. Your attacks deal 1 bonus damage to targets with bleed, or gain 10 max health. Snap Talon seems pretty good. Given that we're very bleed heavy, this is just like, have +1 strength. 10 max health is significant too. That'd put us at 89. Given that we start at 65, that's a huge increase over base. I don't think I like body piercing that much. What are our graphs currently? We would replace the nailed glove because we don't care about combo retain. The body piercing is really good. This would occasionally give us like actually a disgusting amount of counter. And if I'm being attacked, I want block. Do we keep the max health if we replace it? I don't think so. Looks like we would lose it. Doesn't say upon pickup or upon install gain 10 max. So it's not like the max health relics of Slay the Spire, I don't think. But I could be wrong. You know what? Let's give the body piercing a try. Let's see, get another stun gun or a healing spring. Let's see what happens at the healing spring. If we can get there. Hey, it's her again! Well, unfortunately for you, I'm doing a combat focus, so... While I could offer you a job, I think I'm instead going to stab you to death. Sorry to say. The only thing getting brought is pain! And I'm gonna bring it! Dialogue is so good. It's so good. Downtrodden merchant shell. Oh, downtrodden merchant shell. Kidney shot it on. So I have 11 counter, I enter, and I go up to 18 counter. That's a lot of counter. That is a disgusting amount of counter, in fact. Stabbed upon. I will never upgrade Burst. I might never play it, in fact. It's just so good to discard for more card draw. And these hemorrhages go so out of control so quickly. Look at that. 19 damage from that one. Beep. Beep. Take my Vision Concentrate. Inside Fighting. Whenever you attack, gain 1 combo. Nope. I gotta try a combo deck at some point, but today's not the day. Feel a little bad. Only a little. Find a fissure on the ground, fuming with topic vapors. I'm not allowed to do anything here. Okay, so you really only can heal here. Fair enough. Just wanted to be sure. Plant shudders if it's hurt by the harvest. It scampers away. Okay. Recon in Force. A challenging combat-oriented quest. Let us hire some muscle. Pluck, you're coming with me. You're gonna help me fight some nerds. Keep on the good side of the Admiralty and your livelihood will benefit. Okay, you just want me to do a patrol for you? Sure. Okay, I want an adapt now. Discard your hand, draw 5. I have so much energy. This is a crazy good card. The woods are the home of the spree. The beach is used by Jakes to unload contraband. We get to choose which one we want to go to. Alright. There's killing to be had at either spot. I'm down for killing. Go to the beach. Nice relaxing time. Anonymous keening coming from the water. Krill. What we got here? What is that? Oh my god. Gain 1 power whenever it's attacked. Lose 1 power at the end of every turn. And Yotes. Man, Heavy Labor or Pluck doesn't do much damage, huh? Interesting. Spitting Yote. Gotta do this. Hail Barnacle this thing. And then I'm gonna adapt. Discard your hand, which discards Seeker to give me block. Get 2 more cards. Then I'll take that out of the picture. Yeah. Boop. Okay, Krill's gonna hit me for 17, huh? Not if I stun it. Not if I stun it. Which I think I'm gonna do. I was supposed to block for the labor. Mistakes were made. Yeah, Pluck's probably gonna perish. Attacking us both. Yote is doing 10 plus 7 to me? What? Get out of here, Yote. Get to be gone. Oh man, this deck is powerful. Alright, block for you. Block for me. Heavy labor Pluck is, she's not doing so well. I almost feel bad. But then I think about it a little bit and I don't feel bad anymore. Is this the turn where I play play Burst to get it a little bit closer to being upgraded? I suppose. Panic after 14 more. Yeah, that'll make you panic. She lived! She lived. Whenever you apply bleed, apply 1 bleed to all other enemies. You know what? Let's take that. Does that upgrade too? Ambush or 1 cost? Sure. Can afford that. Alright. Report your findings to Oso. Hey Oso! You found a giant monster thing. I don't really care what was out there. You made it back alive, it can't be that dangerous. I'll just say it was empty and it'll save me the paperwork. Yeah, that sounds about right for the Admiralty. Give me a graft reward. Pets have plus 10 health, but I'm not allowed to have one. We got rid of our nailed glove. I could take this, but I'd rather just have 10 shivs. 10 shills, excuse me. Grants confidence. 5 max health if I give him money. You know what? Sure, have some money. Here, have the money that you just gave me. And in exchange, more max hit points. Been a blast, but I literally almost died. I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Fair enough. Save our friend. Maybe I can get more max health. Didn't I kill that Shin guy? Probably in the last run. Probably in the last run. Alright, nerd. You got a lot of nerve. Got a lot of nerve. So much nerve. Oh wait, that's not the card I thought it was. Oh, this is fine. Stunned. Oh, I can combo those? That's not fair. That is not fair. Oh, this is so not fair. Yeah, this is extremely unfair. Oh dear. Poor guy. Yeah. This game released and still in beta. It is in alpha, Kinch. Not even in the beta phase yet. You can get it on the Epic Games Store for like 15 bucks. And there are bi-weekly patches every other week. Is that bi-weekly? I don't know if that's the right word. Anyway, every 2 weeks they come out with a content and bug fix patch. It only launched, like, I want to say in June or July. And it looks like there's been quite a bit of work put into it so far. We lose the 4 max health that we gained. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I suggest keeping an eye on it. If you like what you've seen, then it's something to slap on your wish list. It is not yet available on Steam. They signed a deal for Epic's Game Store exclusivity for 1 year, but it will be coming to Steam eventually. Given that I get counter based on my defense, I probably want to upgrade the defense of the rebound. Right? That feels right. Ooh, another readiness? More card draw? Yeah, more card draw. Reputation proceeding. Alright, you gotta give me 5 max health to make up for the... No? Didn't even get anything. Also, if you buy it on Epic, Clay will give you a Steam copy for free when it releases. There you go. There you go. Good stuff. I want to remove any cards. What do you have for sale? Whenever you bleed, heal 1? What? I don't know how I feel about that. As a card. It's to either ambush or heal 2. Oh my god. That's a cool power. Yes, it is currently Epic Store only, Cryogy. That is right. I had to soil my hands and install that to play it for you all. So you'd better be damn grateful. Do I want to remove a battle card? I actually quite like basically every card in this deck. Well, we can get rid of Stab of Stone, actually. That card's not doing that much for me. See you later. Alright. Boss fight number 3. That's right, we have to go get contraband from the docks, or whatever it was. Oh, the quarantine. We just attack the guards. I can bribe my way through with 100 gold, or I can fight them. Looks tough. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because we haven't found anything that's challenged us yet, so let's try it. Let us try it. Ooh, whenever you apply bleed, apply 1 bleed to all other enemies. Perfect. Perfect. Let me get my, burst so we can footwork it for lots of card draw. Perfect. Perfect. Pro leader's doing something. Gain power when your attack damages a target. I'm gonna have so much counter this turn though, so I don't really care. Stop the patrol leader from doing whatever it is they're gonna do. We probably want to kill the Varrock first. Although it has evasion on turn 1, so maybe I'm not gonna bother. So let's kill the guard first. So with 21 defense, I'm going to gain 7 counter. Oh my. Well, that seems unfair. Priming's like violence, but without the fun. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Why didn't that apply bleed to everybody else? What? I applied bleed. Everybody else should have taken a... whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. Worked that time. A little confused. Alright, what's this guy did? Now you have counter. Interesting. And he's hitting me for piercing damage. Rude. Don't you know it's rude to hit people for piercing damage? Sir. Sir. Don't you know that's rude? Joke's on you, I'm gonna heal it all. Aha! Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Welcome to Die! Population U. Am I fatigued yet? Yeah, I am. Okay, so I shouldn't bother playing cards for the XP or whatever. Just kill him! Wait, weren't those Admiralty members? I feel like they were. Oh, what just happened? Oh, like, everybody who liked me now hates me. Because I'm pretty sure I just killed Admiralty. Hmm. Oh well. They deserved it. Not like I was needing the max health anyway, right? Ulu dislikes me? Well. Ulu might have something to say about that, and it probably won't be nice. Well, Ulu can suck it. Hey, Shundai, I am quite enjoying the game. It seems like there's a lot of different ways to play it, and a fair amount of complexity to it. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with it. I'm just gonna grab the package and make a break for it. See you later! You nonchalantly walk past the pile of goods, with both of them watching me intently. Where does she think she's going? You can see what you're doing. It's the perfect crime! Oh, time for the boss. They both dive overboard to avoid the beast, and it turns its attention to me! Alright, a 1v1 versus the Shroog. Alright. This thing. Gotta contend with Shrooglings. I'm ignoring the complexity and seem invincible. Well, that's what I do, right? I like to break the game, if I can. There do seem to be, as the game develops, I imagine they'll crank the difficulty up. They're adding, what is it called, Prestige? This is a Prestige system, which is kind of like the Ascensions of Slay the Spire. And as those develop, like imagine if you remember, if you've watched a lot of Slay the Spire, imagine Slay the Spire in a world where there's no ascensions at all. There's a lot of broken things you can do. There's a lot of broken things you can do. Alright, well, it sure would be nice to have more than 66 max health, but whatever. We got a lot of counter and stuff. Shrooglets. Not too worried about them. We're gonna apply bleed to everything. Let's draw some cards. So I have 2 counter and 15 block. We can stun the Shrew, but I don't actually want to. Let's get some free cards. $30 block, which means 10 counter. Excuse me, 20 counter. Oh my god, that's a lot of counter. That is so much counter. Holy crap. Oh yeah, we gotta get Bloodlath in play before it actually does anything, huh? That's lame. Enjoy bleeding everywhere. I can just ignore the Shroodlings and I'll kill them with a counter. Seems pretty easy to me. Yeah, exactly, Kinch. The ability to just break the game is always so entertaining to me. How could I say no? How could I ever refuse? This deck is really good. Have some wounds. And then bleed like crazy. Bleed and 3 wounds and 1 stun. Got him. Okay, so yes, he does like when you stun something, it just kind of like in Slay the Spire. It goes back to what it was doing on the next turn. And card draw. Card draw is so good! I was supposed to do that in the other order, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Welcome, Shrooglings, to your doom! Pale Barnacle. And then this will apply how much bleed? 10 bleed. And then Pale Barnacle will give me how much block? Infinite block? 24 block off 1 card. Okay. Which then gives me 11 counter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that was just unfair. Got him. Let's up the counter on this one, just cuz. This one's definitely getting upgraded to draw 2, expend a card, because that's broken. Well, it does make it harder to discard stuff. Negotiation cards. Pfft. Give me a rare battle card. Whenever you discard a card, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Interesting. Or for the rest of the turn, gain counter equal to damage dealt. That sounds so fun, I gotta take it. Expend is exhaust. Yeah. So it removes it from the deck for the rest of the battle. Alright, bedtime. I think we're already strong enough, we could probably beat the final boss. Or, well, the penultimate boss, because the actual final boss is not a thing just yet. You can only go to day 4 out of planned 5 days. Without reading all the dialogue, we're able to get through a run in, like, a reasonable amount of time, which is pretty cool. Hulu is here. Hello. Big opportunity, even though you're kind of pissed at me. Works for me. Travel insurance challenging quest. I mean, we're so strong. Let us actively try to get ourselves killed. One day is kind of, I think a day is fairly analogous to an act. Okay, I'll help you. More combats means I get stronger, so... Attack! Oh, what's that? You brought a bunch of your friends? I almost pity you. They're all doing status effects, though. That's kind of alarming. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just going to have so much counter that it ain't gonna matter. We're already at 4. Well, the game's artwork is too lazy. You're too lazy to learn a new card game. I don't know that I'm a good source for assessing the difficulty of this, to be fair. I'm finding it an enjoyable playground. Though I did die on my first attempt, for the record. I have died at this. Okay, critical slash. Bleed Thief Thief. We're just gonna counter the crap out of Thief Thief. So I have 17 block, I'll gain more and some counter at the end of turn. So I have 16 counter here. Pretty devastating. I should maybe be killing one of the fleets. They're doing a lot of damage to me, huh? Bleed the fleet. Although I can actually kill at least one of them by just using Bloodbath here. What's the point? Okay, so you're running away. Tons of block. Yeah, those counters are so good. Is there a big difference between paid sub and prime sub in terms of income? No, there's basically no difference. In terms of how much revenue the streamer receives between a Prime and a paid sub JDK. So either way, you are supporting... either way, you're totally supporting the channel. Or whomever you give that sub to. Attack me 3 times. Oh, you made a mistake, dude. Yeah. Nope. Prime is not less money for the streamer. They are about the same. What are the upgrades to? 4 cards or 2 counter, or ooh, 3 cards, 2 defense and 2 counter. Take a 4 card draw. Give me the card draw. Give me the shills. I don't think we do need to make too many changes to the deck. We just need to upgrade the existing cards. That's all there is to it. Alright, save this guy's life. We might get some more max health. Oh, we lost on the lamb, so yeah, we did get more max health. Because we saved that guy's life. This is kind of similar to Slay the Spire. Yes, Baked Potato Cat. Both are deck-building roguelite card games. And a lot of the core mechanics to this are shared with Slay the Spire. Especially in terms of the core combat. Got a very overpowered set of cards here, so it's perhaps not the best impression. Puzgo is a name that apparently belonged to some ancient ruler of a long-forgotten planet. Clearly his parents had aspirations that probably didn't amount to him doing somebody else's dirty work. The writing of this game. So good. Last one only made it a week. Let's go. I'll try to keep you alive. Probably. So the general gameplay arc of Griftlands, for those new to this, we play the role of a bounty hunter. The game takes place over the course of currently 4 different days. On each day you start out by doing 1 or 2 quests, where you're tasked with doing a job and getting paid for it. Those quests can involve either negotiation or combat. A lot of the times you'll be given options, either try to negotiate with people or fight them. And which one you choose to do means you'll enter combat with either your combat deck or your negotiation deck. You've got 2 decks of cards that you have to develop at the same time, unlike the one of Slay the Spire, which I think is super, super cool. And depending on which of your decks is stronger, you might be encouraged to make different decisions at different points in the game. On this run, I'm attempting to ignore the negotiation deck entirely. So we're doing combat whenever possible. And boy are we good at it. This deck is filthy, filthy strong. Being attacked by this Vrock. These things have the turn 1 dodge. Allow me to improvise. I'm gonna stun the one that's attacking me. See, this just avoids damage. Dodge next hit. Okay, that probably doesn't avoid damage. Kidney shot. This guard ruined. Yes, it's true. It's only filthy strong against things that are not made of metal. They are made of metal. It's a different story. Very much so. Spend that. Okay, card draw. I got both my rebound cards, but I'm not taking that much damage. Stab the guard. Stab the guard even more. And more. And you know what? Stab him some more. And then counter 25. Oh dear. Excuse me, 41 counter. Oh my god. Oh, that poor guard. He didn't deserve to go out like that. Oh god. What have I done? What have I done? Rocks are attacking that guy. I gotta save him. I'm supposed to keep this guy alive. I'm being hit for a lot. That one out of here. Cards played. Yeah, that should be enough luck to just negate everything. It's true, I don't have to keep him alive. I would probably like to, though. Would be nice. We finally upgraded Burst. Thought this day would never come. Okay, he's doing his counter stance, which is rude. Counter me, nerd! I dare you. I dare you. Alright, you're just dead. Success! Alright, more minus max health for us, but Burst is upgraded to do... Oh, that's right, it could be either tall or short. Let's make it a tall burst, because we have an effect that can maximize the damage of a card. So we'll go the 2 to 7 damage range, and... we don't need any of this, I don't believe. This is upgrade to discard or expend a card. Oh, interesting. So it upgrades to have expend synergy. That's powerful. Interesting. But also no. We should make tracks just in case. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright, no further interruptions. Oh hey, it's Lily! The guy who killed us the first time. Take the money and leave. Okay, bye. Alright, another random encounter? No. Alright. Thanks for the payment. We get a graft reward. Bleed decays 33% at the end of the turn instead of 50%. Yeah? I would like that. I would like that a lot. So I either get rid of the body piercing, which I don't want to do, or I get rid of the shell. If we're outnumbered, gain 5 defense and 3 counter at the end of the turn, which I also don't want to do. So maybe I actually can't take this. It's actually better than anything we have. These give me an action at the start of the turn, which are both really good. The body piercing is very strong. And so is the shell. You know what? I'll skip. I'll skip. Create a battle card. Create a battle card. Upgrade. Ooh, upgrade Bloodbath. Actually, no, I want to upgrade Adapt. 7 card draw. That's ridiculous. Only 1 hit points. Like, that... I don't know why it costs hit points if it's only going to cost 1. It just seems so insignificant. Okay, let us... do the final job real quick. Bring this run to a quick close. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. So we've got a boss to contend with here. To capture Nadan. And by capture I mean I'm going to kill him. Obviously. Hey, Slimy Girl! You want walkies? I'm taking your Battle Ashnu. And it's coming with us. So we have... oh no, it's a pack Ashnu. We have a giant slug! Excellent. This is the one we fought at the end of last run. Ulu is setting up a trap to capture Nadan, and we're the bait! Not long before we hear the crunch of feet underneath. When they finally emerge from the tree lines with confidence, blades drawn. Here it is, boss. Another gift from your old friend. Hello, Nadan. Face like that, I can't imagine who else you'd be. Clear, this ain't like the other caravans. Afraid not. You're under arrest, and I've got orders to bring you in alive, which I'm going to ignore. Alright, it's fighting time. Slug! Aid me! Actually doing damage? Cool. Very cool. So we got 3 jerks staring us down. Why don't we draw some cards? I can footwork Tall Burst. Oh boy, I can do a lot of stuff. I think there's a hand cap. Let us find out what it is. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. So we're gonna generic footwork that. Okay, yes, so hand full. Hand is full. My hand is full. Can't see the status bar of the right enemy. You can't. I need to put in a report for that, because we're playing in streamer mode, and streamer mode says, hey, there's a safe spot on the screen here. Wait, has my mouse never been captured? Has my mouse not been visible this whole time? Huh. Well. Too late now. This enemy has got 72 health. We just, like, squeak out of the... There we go. Squeak out of the way there. This looks like hemorrhage, rebound. I think we take out this thief first. How do I want to do this? Counter and 3 defense. That should be fine if we go Bloodbath. And then when I apply a bleed to one foe, I apply bleed to all foes. Slime can bite things? It's not concerning at all. 16, huh? Just to play viciousness. That was foolish of me. They're already retreating, so we can kidney shot the fleet. Oh god. Snail is biting people. It's got legs. That is weird. That's creepy. That's terrifying. That's a strange creature, and I don't like it. So take that out of the picture. Discard Seeker to heal, actually. Although I'm discarding my entire hand, so discard that. Full heal. Nom nom. Nom nom. That snail has teeth. That's terrifying. Why does that snail have teeth? Oh, the mouse is back. Why? I'm not sure. I would like another copy of Adapt. Nadan watches impassively as you cut through his goons. How about you, Nadan? Gonna come quietly? Ain't half bad for a butcher. This life will soon... Unfortunately for you, I have a giant snail on my side. He has 8 armor. Return. Okay, so this is our final boss. He's got red hot wrist blade, 1000-degree wrist blade knives. I like it. What's my play this turn? Dirk, Dagger, Hemorrhage, Barnacle? Feels right. Rather than using Tall Burst here, I could also do Tall Burst, Hemorrhage, Pale Barnacle, but I think applying 3 wound followed by the 3 bleed is probably the way to go here. And then I gain quite a bit of block. He's triple attacking me. Perfect. You know, that is a very foolish thing to do to me. Is to attack me a bunch of times. You know how much counter I can do? Do you have any inkling of how much counter this deck is capable of? I don't think you do. Bleeding. Oh, he's gonna bleed more now. So I'm actually not gonna stun him because I want him to hit me 3 times this turn. Very much so. Rest of the turn, gain counter equal to damage dealt. Oh, you have no idea how much counter is headed your way, sir. You have no idea. Oh my. Oh my. I get to play these now. Got him. I got him. GG. Wrecked. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Starting to get a reputation for violence. Did you know? Did you know? Your only hope now is that Ulu feels generous enough to offer partial credit. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, man. What's up? Oh, you wanted him alive, but I accidentally killed him with 70 damage counterattacks. Facepalm. You recall that I specifically asked you to bring him in alive? He had information. You did not loot from his corpse, because that's not how that works. But hey, he's dead, right? I'd have let him destroy the entire bay just to increase the satisfaction of finally one-upping him. Thought we were on the same page, Sal. But it seems you're just a goon. Join you as promised, but then our dealings are over. GG. That's a complete run of the alpha. Dunked with ridiculous counterattacks. I love it. I love it. That was so fun. And we successfully did 0 negotiations that entire time. Here's our new unlocks. Planning. Draw a card. Choose a card from your hand to place on top of your draw pile. Hey, it's a war cry. When this card is drawn, deal 1 damage to a random target and gain 1 influence. Okay. Spend an influence to draw 2 cards. And deal damage. Oh, it's an attack card too. Breather. Spend combo to play this card. Oh, it's multi-block. Multi-block. Repeat this attack once per combo. Turn to your hand when played to gain a combo. Return to your hand when played, gain 1 combo. Interesting. Echo Strike. I like it. Yeah, bleed seems pretty good so far, Baked Potato Cat. Although most of that, like, the bleed was secondary to all the ridiculous counter-attacking that I ended up doing in that last fight. Oh, another unlock. Incept Doubt. Target a friendly argument each turn for 1 damage. Okay, so it makes them hurt themselves. Duplicate target bounty or inception. Neat. Oh, that's fun. That could actually get you more money out of combats. Or incept 1 flustered per dominance. Huh. And some... Wow, these are some strong attacks. What? Crushing Blow, apply 1 stun, expend? Oh, it's 3 cost, okay. Like, what? Yeah, 3 cost, that's fair. Big ol' bludgeon. Add an injury card to your discard pile. Cannot be played with an injury in your hand. Oh no. Back injury, the card. And 2 cost... Hey, it's a clothesline. 2 damage, 2 cost, bunch of damage, apply 2 cripple. That's a clothesline. And clothesline's a good card. Alright, we can try Prestige level 2 now if we want to. This is the negotiation deck. Just a bunch of crap. Just a bunch of crap. Easy game. Oh, we got a new outlet? Or outlet? Outfit. There we go. Outfit. I gotta see. What is our new outfit? Hunter! Oh, I like that. She looks good in the Hunter outfit. Looks really good in the Hunter outfit. I like that quite a bit. Yeah, I would in general agree with this with Grey Fox that it's kind of frustrating to have to worry about inadvertent killing. Given the consequences that the game puts upon you for doing so. It's a little baffling, but... Them's roguelikes, they're not always fair. I don't know. If you have the game, I'd encourage you to voice that on the forums, right? Given that we're in the alpha stage of the development, now's the optimal time to, like, talk to the devs and voice complaints about that sort of thing. How far is this game in early access? This is still alpha, Baked Potato Cat, so we're not even in the beta testing yet. Still very, very, very early along the early access thing. Oh, you did provide feedback? Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Hopefully, change comes to the game that makes that aspect of it more enjoyable for you. But certainly you're able to complete it without ever stopping to think about what you're doing or who you're killing. If your combat deck's good enough, it just doesn't matter, as it turns out. Go figure. Go figure. I like this. I don't know when I'm going to return to Griftlands, but I think I can say definitively after two full runs of it that I enjoy it enough and it's interesting enough. In particular, the new unlocks, like that there's a whole bunch of unlocked cards, definitely makes it interesting. I would really like to try some sort of combo deck if I play this again, at least on the battle side of things. And I really enjoy the negotiation combat, so I'd love to try a run where we do as little combat as possible and do as much negotiation as possible. Yep, I like there's a update counter on the UI is pretty cool. That's a lot of confidence out of the devs in saying, hey, we are going to update this game in a very predictable way. Which is a pretty cool thing to have. And given the resume of the developers, I fully believe them. So, cool. Very cool. Probably be a little bit before I revisit. Maybe we'll wait for the next update, see what's in it. And revisit it. This is publicly available. I did actually give misinformation about this last time. And I was like, you can't buy this. And I was wrong. You can't buy this on Steam right now, is what I meant to say. It is available on the Epic Games store. Here's a link. For like $15, you can get your hands on this and try it out. And participate in the early access alpha development cycle. The developers have promised two things. One, that this is coming to Steam within a year. They only signed a 1-year exclusivity deal. And two, if you buy it on Epic Games, you are going to get a Steam key when it releases on Steam. So if you are passionate about the platform that your game is on, then they do have reassurances to offer. If you don't trust them, then just wait. Like, it'll come out on Steam sooner or later, within a year, and you can pick it up then. But if you are dying to try it now, Epic Games Store is the way you gotta go. Or better or worse. For what it's worth, I haven't had too many complaints about the Epic Games launcher, but I barely used it. Like, I only used it to launch this. It's got, like, pop-ups on the desktop. I don't have a negative experience about it yet. This is what I'll say. That is what I shall say. Alrighty, well, that is going to bring tonight's stream to a close. It is 10:30 already. Gosh. Bedtime. It's bedtime. Is anybody else playing this game? Nope, I am literally the only person playing Griftlands. Well, in that case, I don't have anybody to host. So I'll say thanks everybody for joining me for this awesome Monday bonus stream. It was great to have so many of you here, and it was great to mess stuff up in Griftlands. Yeah, I could throw a host on over to Shannery. He's doing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire attempts. Still striving to secure 2 heart kills in one day on Ascension 20. He's in his 3rd week of attempting this, so let's wish him some luck. Throw you all over his way. I hope you all have an awesome night. I'm probably gonna be chilling in Channery's chat anyway, so if you want to like hang out with me and talk Slay the Spire strategy, that's where I'm gonna be. So see you there. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta for now.